Hello again, Stropquop. Welcome back to another day of streaming. Today I will be doing some of Fazeer's dungeon. Just trying to get that image. Let's see. Okay, it's there. It is there. So yeah, there will be some more stuff now. There will be some more Fazeer Shah's dungeon. I will continue where I left off yesterday. I couldn't do much because, well, I was having trouble connecting since I'm from EU and I had to make Steam think I'm from the US, or at least to force it to connect me to the US part of that realm. So let's go. Let's do this stuff. As the Fazeer's button says, let's do this. So yeah, I'm like level 44, so I will be trying to maybe do the 45, 46 level. Actually, it's 46 though. The lowest level is 46, and that you can do in the end game. And eventually, I'm gonna try and level up the mage, and maybe if we get bored of the mage, I can just quickly power level with the NPC, with the cheat NPC. Another quest, if you want to see another quest, do that. It won't be hard. I mean, all it takes is to talk to that NPC over here, and you're boom, level 46, instant. No hassle, no other stuff. Let me quickly get some potions, cause, well, let's say I'm gonna get the regular pots. Just to make sure I've got something there. Let me try and gamble quickly just to get some items. Cause I think I could use something better. Oh, not this.
Just who I wanted to see.
So, first of all, what do I need? I need gauntlets, celestial gauntlets. I really need those ASAP. That's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna try and get, the celestial gauntlets. Chance to evade damage is so fun and nice. So fun and nice. Mana cost for entropy, this seems nice, but okay, let's just keep rolling for celestial. Eventually I'm not gonna be using the blue as soon as I get celestial. And a couple more. Okay, one more. Okay, let's just go. Let's just go. More gauntlets later. I mean, we're gonna get to 60 eventually. How to get access to the PTR? I mean, that's the private test realm. Unless they make this public, I cannot give information about how to get access. I would say give it a week or two and they would make a public test realm for everyone. They said within the next weeks, so I'm assuming 2-3 weeks from now everyone should be able to access it. Maybe even a week from now everyone should be able to access it. There would be a patch on Monday, last I heard. I heard something that they're currently testing stuff, and maybe there will be a patch on Monday. I'm not sure whether the endgame is coming on Monday, but I did read something. Let me try and read it. So it was something similar to: we are done making changes to the PTR for today. We are working on cooking up the next client build so we can push it to you on Monday, PST. So apparently they're planning on pushing the next client build for everyone on Monday PST. So if that's true, then that's good news for everyone. Good news for everyone if that's how it's gonna happen. Alright, I'm gonna equip those gauntlets for now. Or do I want those? Let's get those. I don't have enough evasion to stack. And let's just do it. Let's just talk to him, and I'm gonna do... This is gonna be level 46. I already completed this yesterday, and I don't wanna do this. And if I do this, that's gonna be 46 plus 7 levels. So it might be a little bit too much for my level, so I'm just gonna get some quick levels, some quick XP. I want this relic cooldown. Your view is limited is actually a very fun mod, because what it does is it zooms in on your game and you're playing zoomed in. I'm super happy that they've added such a weird mod. It's not that negative of a mod, so you can't zoom out more than this. You can still zoom in more, but this is how zoomed in you have to play on this one. It might seem a little weird, but that's it. It's called extreme close up, as you can see. And yeah, it is a fun mod to play on. And now, as you can see, the enemies' bodies and auras around those bodies stay. Not sure if that's supposed to be like that or whether it's a bug. Is it a feature? Is it a bug? It could be kind of confusing. You might say, oh okay, that enemy is not dead, I can still see its aura. So I can see how it could cause confusion, so I'm hoping it's not really a feature. But if it is a feature, I mean, okay. Now's the time to be testing stuff like this, I guess. So yeah, whenever you feel bored of me playing mage, let me know. I probably myself would get bored before I reach 60. But we've got time. It's 6:10 p.m. my time. So I normally stream until midnight. Meaning from 18 right now we've got time until 24:30. So there's gonna be a lot of testing on this test realm. Oh, and also Lean Back followed me at the start of the stream. I was still saying my opening lines. I forgot to thank him. Thank you, Lean Back. Welcome to the Struck Web to you. Jester Joking is back. Been mentioned this 2 days ago. The challenge dungeon patch will be available on Tuesday on PTR. That is the goal. Things always subject to change and then release to the live server a week later. Again, that's the goal. Okay. So there's gonna be some patch on Monday, but not the dungeon. I'm wondering when they're gonna open up a public test realm for everyone, not just this private one that we're on. Hopefully soon, because many people would wanna test and abuse the cheat NPCs to their heart's content and get those level 44 heroes instant so they can test stuff. See, if there's a public test realm and for example, if the relics are a permanent choice, people wouldn't be that mad, because they can just jump on the test realm, they can test certain relics, certain heroes there, and then if they don't like it, it's fine, they're gonna test something else. When they're sure they found a combination of a hero and a relic they like, and they can probably just go to the live server and create a hero then. So I'm all for those test realms. I'm a big fan of those. I can do a lot of testing. Especially when making builds, having access to those test realms would allow me to skip doing the story on every single build I want to make a build video for. So that's pretty nice. I'm hoping that they would keep those test realms after the game launches, so we can still help them with testing certain unpolished things that need a little bit of extra breaking and fixing. What's my quest? Oh, the spiders quest. Shit, I'm not gonna complete this quest. Believe me, there's probably not gonna be enough spiders. There's probably not gonna be enough spiders to complete this. I only wish I could respect my relic now, cause it leveled it up automatically. And it put points into skills that I really don't want. Like, the one skill I would normally put 0 points into is the freezing chance. And this put 10 points into that skill. 10 points into that skill seems like such a waste to me. I would have preferred those points here or here or here or here, wherever, just not here. But it's randomly putting the points when you use that NPC. So whatever you get, you have to kind of stick with it or level up on your relic. Might as well just do that eventually. For now I'm not gonna bother because this one still has some okay points. Just 10 points misspent. So any spiders here? I'm trying to squeeze every single spider I can find from the map. Okay, we do get 2 more spiders here. Oh, and 2 more spiders there, or is that the same ones teleporting? This extreme close-up is weird. I actually kind of got used to this extreme close-up modifier. But yeah, I don't think I can get more spiders on this part of the map. So let's try the other part of the map. I should have just exited the map and started a new one as soon as I saw it's giving me spider quest. What do I get next? Maybe relic active skill damage? Let's go for relic active skill damage.
Life support systems repaired.
Oh, a new notification. Thank you very much. It's Yashu. Thank you very much, dude, for the tip. You're testing if it's displayed on screen. Did it display it on screen? If it didn't, I can try and change it. But I think it does display it on the screen as a message. At least that's how I have it set up from before. But thank you again, Yashu, for the tip. If it didn't display it, do let me know. I can always tweak that from my dashboard, from Stream Elements. It displayed it without a message. Okay, I might have to look into that. I will have to look into that to see what might be missing. Thank you again. Thank you again. Alright, I'm gonna fix it after this boss fight. I'm gonna like take a minute just to look what's happening. If I can fix it. This quest, as I saw, is broken, so no boss fight. The damn spiders just don't spawn enough. I mean, I've killed 27 spiders and 0 spider ichor. 0. This broken quest. And I have to go back to character selection. I can't use a portal here on this dungeon. So I'm gonna quickly check over at my dashboard. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually gonna show you as well. Just gotta So I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing on my Firefox if you're wondering what's happening there. Events list, no, that's not events list, it's I think it's this one, new stuff. I can test it. I've got simulations to test this, but first I need to click here, settings, typo word, settings, so show tip message, there we go, that's what was missing. Okay, so if I do this, did it save it? Let me quickly check again. Is it saved? It's saved. Purchase a word, why is that not added? Alright, so I can emulate it now, but it's gonna stay on the stream, so I'm not gonna emulate it, but I first need to save this. Save. And I think it's done. And thank you as well for the follow, Jude, really appreciate that. I'm gonna see if there's messages here. I don't see any other messages, but thanks very much. So okay, I'm closing this. Just a second. Where is it? Twitch words, browser, Firefox. Firefox is here. There we go. Now we're ready. We're ready. I'm gonna close my dashboard and go back to the game. My pet seems to be begging for food, although I did give him like 30 minutes ago. But yeah, you can give him, Jude, bro, you can give him. I was telling my brother if he wants to give my pet some food. But yeah, alright, let's move. Let's go talk to the dungeon again. 3.33. Here is some ice cream money. I'm gonna buy the best ice cream I can buy with this. Thank you, Yashu, very much for all the tips, man. You are the MVP today. That wife support system has been repaired a lot today. So let's do this. Challenge 1 failed. Of course it's gonna fail. It gave me the wrong quest. Let's try challenge 2. Actually, fuck it. Let's go challenge 4. It might be a little bit more difficult with my damage, but bonus wife bound work? No. Which one should I pick? Explosive barrels. Champions and bosses provide double fame. Oh, I want this. I want this now. I'm gonna be clearing every single champion and boss. There's actually a modifier that's supposedly negative that lets you get monsters respawning, and this combined with double fame can be exploited. I'm assuming they're gonna nerf this, because monsters respawning in the map, that's endless supply of fame. If you have champions give you double fame. So I'm fighting level 49 enemies, now at level 49, at level 45. Okay, this is a nice quest, kill goblins. It's gonna be something that's not that difficult to complete. Need to start. Wait, I don't have boots. That's why I'm running out of mana. I don't have the celestial boots, so I need to be more spammy with my cooldown skills. Does this trigger cooldown? Actually, I can't see it because I don't have mana infused, so I can't tell. Oh wow. Wow. I did not expect this to have such a range. I'm getting my ass kicked here. What's with this barrel? Did you see how far I was from the barrel when it exploded? Alright, let's do challenge 4 again. Let's do this one then. And hello Twisted Monk, hello Nankang. When they would put the dungeon in early access, They said, as per Jesterly Joking's message, which you probably can see on the screen unless it's already scrolled down. 2 days ago, they said the challenge dungeon patch will be available on Tuesday on the public test realm. That's the goal. Things always subject to change, and then released to the live servers a week later. So let's say a week and so later. What's with this spirit? Oh, this spirit would constantly attack me. But he's slow, so I can just kite him. By the way, keep in mind I'm playing from Europe on an American server, so there might be some lagging still, even on this non-overpopulated server. But since the test server is only in the US, there's not much I can do. Alright, level 46, I can't stop to spend points. Can't stop to spend skill points because this guy is on me like twice on a cow dung. So it's coming soon. This patch is definitely coming soon. There should be a patch this upcoming week. There should be another patch, probably smaller, with some hot fixes, hopefully for the rubber banding and stuff like that. It is high priority, so hopefully it's happening. And that surgical approach they were promising for the rubber banding to avoid breaking stuff while fixing it. But yeah, whenever you get bored of seeing me play mage, do let me know. I can make a hero, and there's a thing called cheat NPC, endgame cheater NPC or something like that, which immediately levels up your hero, a Wobby hero, to level 44, gives it items, gives it a relic weapon, or a relic, not relic weapon, gives it a relic and levels up the relic, spend some points. And you get a skill point respect, but not for the relic, just for the regular skills. A full respect on this realm, and that's gonna be the same way when they do the public test realm. So you're kind of getting a preview of what the public test realm might be when it gets added. You gotta admit, for someone who's still doing early access and alpha, and beta, I mean, not alpha, like beta early access, and then making a public test realm, that's something nice. I normally don't see such test realms being added during beta phases, so it's definitely nice to see the separation of live and test stuff this early on. Electric defense. I'm getting a lot more defense from this. Oh, who's attacking me? I should probably use an offhand for mana again, but this one's not bad for now, I guess. Now I should be using my relic more often because it's 50% cooldown, I think, on this one. Okay, I'm loving the stunts. You have to defeat spiders. Hopefully there's enough. Like 10 more. Come on, 10 more spiders. Hope I didn't miss any on the way. By the way, if anyone has some weird ideas for affixes, map affixes, negative and positive, give those to me. I can shoot them at the developers in the private chat. And they're asking us to give them ideas for map affixes. So if you come with some weird ideas, like for example right now I'm doing Nimbo and Angered Ancestors. Nimbo means the monsters are faster. Angered Ancestors means that one spirit that was following me. And Reliquarian is the thing that gives me 50% extra cooldown to my relic. So any such weird ideas that you might have, I'm gonna try and write them down and then send them as feedback in the private channel where the developers are getting feedback for this. If you'd like to see some sort of weird modifier, like I'm not sure even what. I haven't thought about modifiers myself. I could try and think about modifiers myself as well. Maybe I don't know what exists yet. I know some of the old modifiers like Nimbo, Leto. I know those old modifiers from the alpha and the beta. But I want to see what others we can find. Maybe a modifier where clicking on shrines gives you a negative effect instead of a positive, or has a chance to give you a negative effect instead of a positive. But when it does give you positive, to give you a stronger version. Although I'm not sure how this would be stronger. I'm not sure how 100% crit chance would be stronger. Maybe just longer duration. So shrines are longer, but have a chance to be trap shrine that gives you a debuff. Something like that would be interesting, but that seems like 2 in 1, because it seems to be negative and positive in 1. But just looking at the shrine kind of made me think, okay, let's think of something that could work for shrines as a modifier. And that seems balanced. I mean, chance to give you like maybe 50% longer duration, but also chance to give you a negative debuff that either reduces your crit chance or reduces your cooldowns increases your cooldowns. Doing the opposite, but not that bad. I do have Relic active. There is, you can see they moved it. You can see there's one more skill bar SWAT. One more skill bar SWAT, and the relic activation has been moved here. You can see it's still the same hotkey, but you can change it to something else if you don't want to use relic activation. Why is this happening? Because eventually, you know, they would be changing relics. They would be changing relics to not have just one relic active and one activation, but they're going to be having, without revealing too much, multiple active skills and multiple passive skills. They're going to be like more streamlined third skill tree. They're going to be like second class. Like in Grim Dawn, you know, you have one class and then you pick a second class. You know, in other games you have one class, like Guild Wars for example has multi-classing and so on. So it's like relics would be like your second class. You select it and it's like your, for example, you're a Electrode mage, or you're a Cold Heart mage, or a Bane mage. So that part of the relic would be part of your build, and you're gonna have multiple skills to level up. Some skills would be assuming, I'm not confirming or denying this, I'm assuming that some skills might require less skill points to max out. Maybe less than 10, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 4, maybe 7. Not saying numbers here, but keep in mind there might be something like this happening. I'm trying to walk a fine line without revealing anything here, but still kind of give you an idea of what relics would be. And that's why I think the whole relic, the way I see it, they probably removed this because the relic activation would no longer be this kind of activation, but rather be just multiple different skills that you can use. And they're probably gonna add 1 or 2 more slots. They're probably gonna add at least 1 more slot to the skill bar. Yeah, they sort of said as much, and that's the thing. I'm trying not to reveal. I do know some more internal information, but I'm trying to kind of not say anything that that would be too revealing. But yeah, I'm assuming the relic activation would be gone, and we would just have different types of active skills to put there. And to people who are counting skill bar slots, it's easier to see now that that one skill bar slot we had there has been moved here, and it's something we can put other skills on if we want. I can tell you one thing, relics would have their own mechanic. Without revealing what type of mechanic, they would have their own separate mechanic that's not gonna be just cooldowns. It's gonna be more than just cooldowns. So that's pretty teasy. It's gonna make you wonder what the fuck, what mechanic could it be? But it's not gonna be just a cooldown, and that's gonna be nice. Because you know we're gonna have multiple skills, so just the cooldown won't work well. To just have that. I mean, there's probably gonna be still cooldowns to the skills, but something more. And yeah, you do choose the relic at the character creation. My only concern is if they make that choice permanent. That's my only concern. If they make that choice permanent, right now you really need to complete Act 3 to unlock the end game. And imagine if you want to have one of each, that's 20 heroes. 20 heroes, that's at least around 200 hours you have to spend just leveling up heroes. Just so you can test every single combination there is of a hero plus relic. So I'm really hoping that they would consider some of the suggestions we gave them about making it that, so for example, when you complete the story on one hero, you unlock on every other out of the same class the end game. For example, I complete the game on Dusk Mage and Trail Master, but I've not created a sharpshooter or a forge yet. That means if I create a Dusk Mage or Realm Master, to be able to do the end game without doing the story, but if I wanna be making sharpshooter or forge, then I would still have to do it. This one was a suggestion by one of the members. I think it could have been Fox, it could have been someone else. Someone mentioned that idea in a private chat we have there, where we send suggestions, and I really liked that idea to unlock it once per character, per class. I mean, it would be too much to ask them to unlock it once per account. So once per class would be fine. I would be pretty happy with such a way of doing it. But yeah, each relic specializes in something. I can tell you by what they've revealed, it's obvious that the Bane would be the summoning, the electrode would be the random damage, because whitening, chaos, chaotical random damage. The healing would be the blood drinker, because it has always been the healing, just not as much. The crowd control would be the cold heart, and flaming destroyer would be for static regular damage that's not too randomized. I mean, that's what they've been like so far, but they're further leaning into that part of each relic. And that's nice. I mean, that's a good way of doing it. Let's put some stuff in the storage. And let's enchant some more. They fixed the bug here where we would crash when using certain things. Damage versus high hit, I might use this soon. I'm not gonna even bother with the Tree of Work. I'm not gonna bother with the Tree of Work to level it up. If you don't like the enchant, can you replace it? Yes, it is this enchant. You can see, I can show you. It takes gold. It takes for a blue item it's 750, for a green I think it's 500, and for an orange yellow item it's 1000. Regardless whether you have one or more sockets enchanted. So next I'm probably gonna be getting... What am I gonna be getting? Maybe this one maxed out? Or should I get crit chance? And more crit chance? We'll see. Alright, challenge 4 cleared. Let's go for challenge 6 maybe. Every 10 minutes a random skill slot is disabled. Chance for bonus wood, stone and metal from harvesting. Definitely not my kind. Bonus gearwork, so that's my kind. That's my kind. See, you're just selecting different modifiers, negative and positive modifiers. It's definitely fun. And from what I've heard, at least that used to be the plan before. Those modifiers stay for more than a single map. Maybe they got rid of it. Maybe they got rid of it. The first idea, like a month and a half ago when they showed us a preview, was once you select a modifier, for that modifier to persist for a few rounds. So you select that card and then it gives you a modifier that stays for 2, 3, 4 rounds. I guess they got rid of this idea. It used to look a lot like Vast Epoch, so maybe they just decided to make sure it doesn't look that much like other games. Or they just thought it might become too overpowered and too difficult with it. Oh, did you see what happened? Oh yeah, that's the modifier where the monsters are pulling you towards themselves. That's a little bit of a difficult modifier on ranged squishy builds like mine. Especially on the Whitening Frontier map, on the Act 3 map. Oh shit, there's so many fields on the ground. That extra 50% gear work might be very nice to do. Oh wow. By the way, the maps from Mapworks have been modified to not be just Gearwork maps. So you've got different ones. I'm gonna open one to show you, so you can see some differences. After this map, I can go into my storage and show you some versions. Shoulders? Oh, gauntlets! Celestial gauntlets! Yay, boy! And it's Gearwork. It is Gearwork. For this map, I mean, I'm losing defenses, but this is the biggest DPS boost you can get on a Dusk Mage, this item. So you really want that, especially with 3 pieces equipped. So yeah, chance to evade is a thing in the game now. 40% chance to evade and 40% chance to block. You can have them both at 40, and that's a lot of chance to avoid hits. I think someone calculated it that you only get 36% chance to get hit when you max out evasion and block chance. I'm not good with maths and stuff like that, so someone else could calculate it themselves. But yeah, 40% is the limit for both block chance and evasion, and they're separate, so you can max them both. Melee attack damage reduction, well, I don't think I can test it now. Let me equip a melee weapon. I don't have one. Alright, I've got a melee weapon, let me equip it. It should be the same. If I remember correctly, it is the same. So it's 50% and 20% with skills, with passive skills. So it's still the same. 50% base and 20% more you can get from skills. So they didn't seem to have changed this. It's still capped at 90 though. Damage reduction caps at 90. At least whenever I've tested it on my Realm Masters and Forged, it never went over a 90, regardless how much damage reduction I stack from different sources like skittering shoulders, hammer spins, passive skills. The shield car, it never went above 90%, that seems to be the limit. I want this vacuum skill that the enemies are doing myself. I want this as a legendary item to have a chance to proc it on hit. One or two-handed item that when using basic attacks allows you to pull enemies closer, maybe would be pretty fun. Isn't this a level 60 feature? The endgame is not level 60, it starts at level 46. The first stage is level 46 monsters, and it keeps going stronger and stronger. And I think the limit is level 60. So once the enemies become level 60, maybe they don't become stronger, or maybe they do. I have to figure out how far it goes in regards to the monster levels. I'm assuming it's not gonna go over 60 because they don't have a system to prevent enemies from dropping items at their level. So the enemies will probably become level 60, but stronger and stronger and stronger level 60 ones with more HP, more damage as you go further. Because the highest level item is 60. There's not gonna be strong items like in Wosen, where the higher you go, the higher the item level. 60 is the limit, and it will be the limit until the level cap is raised, which probably would be with an expansion post-launch. until they decide to change the level cap to account for more skill points with the addition of the relic, the new relic skills and passive, so we can have more points. I think the best way to handle this is every 3 levels get an extra skill point. That way at level 60 you're gonna have 80 skill points, which is 20 extra. 20 extra should be more than enough for the changes they're planning. I need to remember to write this down and send it to them. I keep forgetting to give them that idea. And the other idea I had is after level 40, or starting from level 40, to start getting 2 points. So the last 20 levels you get double the points. But I think it would be better if it starts early on to give us those points. And every 3 levels getting 2 instead of 1 skill point could be the better option of giving us more skill points. And I think 80 skill points is a very reasonable amount of skill points, knowing what they're doing to the relics. Because right now we have 50 relic skill levels and 50 skill points. Maybe some people would even think 80 might not be enough, and maybe some people would think give us more, give us 90. But I think 80 is okay, it's a reasonable amount, it's not overpowered. Maybe it might be a little bit underpowered with just 80 points. But I wanna see how the relic system would be, and then be able to talk in detail. I do know some details based on spreadsheets of what each skill would be like for each relic, but this is all subject to change, so I still think 80 skill points is definitely a reasonable suggestion. Pet, go sell, pet, go sell. See that bug here. Let's see here. I keep forgetting that this map has 50% extra cooldown on my relic, and I need to be spamming this to take advantage. Not sure why I'm gathering this, it's not like I'm gonna get that much resources from it. I'm gonna probably invest into this next. And let's see something, just a second. Did my stream stop? Did my stream stop, guys? Let me quickly check myself. No, it didn't stop. Alright. Something must have happened. Because I'm monitoring my stream on one place, and where I was monitoring it kind of stopped there. Just wanna check again. Okay, he's here. Don't kill me, goblin. Don't kill me. I see what was happening. I see what was happening. Alright, that should be fine now.
Your pet is back.
That should be fine now. Alright. I was monitoring my stream on my phone, because I only have a single monitor, and if something bad happens I can't see it, and I forgot that I was on mobile data, and then it ran out. It ran out. So I had to switch back to Wi-Fi. We had some problems with the internet this morning. So yeah, I kind of had switched back to mobile data for a moment. It's hard to out and tap and see stuff sometimes when on single monitor, so phones definitely help with this. And by the way, my pet is bugging me. I'm gonna see what he wants. Just give me a moment. Sky, what is it, Sky? Not sure what he wants. Maybe he wants some more food, although he ate just before I started streaming, but let's give him some more. Okay, I'm gonna give him some. He's definitely begging. Don't kill me, monster, don't kill me. Alright, I survived. I gave him food. I gave him food like 20-30 minutes before I started my stream. Yet the guy kind of this little furry dude wants to eat more. He's very gluttonous sometimes. Okay, 50. But yeah, this definitely is like Vortex Bomb kind of skill, but looks like a Radiant Blast meets a Vortex Bomb. If you know the old Radiant Blast. The old Radiant Blast used to do the knockback effect around the character. It didn't used to be on a zone, it used to be around you. So the old Radiant Blast used to be like this kind of zone around you that knocks enemies back. So it looks like a reverse old Radiant Blast kind of thing. What the enemies on this map are doing. I would have loved for Radiant Blast to do this sucky effect, pulling the enemies towards the center of Radiant Blast. For example, when you upgrade it to a certain tier. I have to look at the tiers and see. Okay. We're getting upgrades. Bit by bit we're getting those upgrades. Have you seen the new ice maps? Ice maps? New ice maps? Where? Which frontier? Is it third frontier? Is it in the third act? I wanna check them. If I know what act it is, I'm gonna try and push for that one. Right, I'm assuming I can go. Okay, this now sends me to my fort, not to my town, which is good. The first time I did this, it sent me to my town, and I was wondering why. What's the point? But yeah, let's see. They showed them yesterday in the Bean stream. Okay. I still haven't watched this stream. I had no internet for like 12 hours between 2 and 2. Or between 2 and 1. So for 11 hours I had no internet, so I couldn't. So last night around 2 in the morning the internet kind of stopped. And took them a while to fix it. Today around noontime. I think there was like a power surge and one of their switches or hubs or whatever it is in my building kind of got fucked up due to the power outage. Maybe something shortened out or whatever the name is in English. Someone wanted to see disenchanting. This is disenchanting. Boom. And this is RNG. So yeah, about maps, I promised I'm gonna show you some map stuff. So maps, you can see there's different types. Like this one is chance for bonus wood, stone and metal from harvesting. This one is bonus wife bound scroll work. This one is bonus gear work, like the standard we're used to seeing. So there are certain things with those. So hopefully I can find one of those new maps now. Stage 8, are we ready for it? Use basic attack if at full HP, also fire a blade of force dealing, so that's Unbound blade is basically the Maestrus sword. Frenzy's blade is basically the frenzy blade. As a bonus. Quicksilver is the Quicksilver, so they've added the legendarium items as modifiers that you can get. Let's do this one. This is gonna be goblins on the Forgotten Plateau. So I've not seen the ice maps yet, but hopefully we can see them soon. Right, this guy didn't die, really? Really? So I can't wait to see those new layouts. I'm a big fan of ice and desert layouts. Ice and desert, I don't know why, I love maps with icy zones and deserty zones. Alright. Oh, wow, what's happening? Oh, there was a goblin in front of me. What? 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 Was that a shaman? I didn't see the shaman on time, I guess. It must have been one of those one-shotty shamans. And there's new ones now. That's actually better, because I've got better modifiers now. Monsters respawn and relic cooldown. Perfect. That's where you farm XP. Shield for the Fazeers, yeah? Or block chance from items that are not shields, but I think shield is okay. I mean, on a disc mage, for example, you get so much damage. Using a shield is not gonna hurt your DPS that much. I mean, yeah, you're gonna be losing DPS, but you're still gonna be doing a ton of DPS. So, definitely shield and evasion armor. Using shield and armor for evasion would definitely be needed. I really need to get myself boots, in the celestial boots. I mean, I did get the gauntlets, so the next batch of gold I spent for gambling would be for boots. I think the mechanic where the corpses stay on the ground has been made for maps like this where the monsters can respawn. So maybe that's why you can still see those auras on the ground, the purple auras. At least with respawning spiders I can probably get this quest completed easier. Because it's the spider's quest, and when I get that, it's never getting completed. There's never enough spiders in a map when you're solo. Sometimes even when you're in a group, the spiders are not enough. You still get the items, but not the spiders. Let's do this here. Keep in mind, I'm lagging a little bit because it's the American server and I'm not from the US. So my ping is like 170 or so. It's still not bad. I mean, when I first started playing the game, I was playing on EU, on American servers, because there was no EU server back then. So when I first started playing Torchlight Frontiers, it was kind of the same as now, connection-wise. I had roughly around 150-60 ping most of the time. Right now I am at... I'm gonna try and see. Right now my ping is... Don't kill me, don't kill me. My ping right now is 181.
Your pet is running away.
At least those shamans are not as one-shotty as the one in the third act. And I've noticed champions don't respawn. Champions don't respawn. So other monsters seem to spawn, but the champions don't, so you can't abuse the system if you get respawning monsters and champions giving more fame. Dream92, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Web, to my Twitch channel. Wow, a lot of respawning ones. I need more spiders, so it's good for the spiders to respawn. Because as I already said a few times, the spiders are currently kind of buggy even on this server. I wish I could respect this. How do you see your ping? You press Ctrl and D. So hold Ctrl, press D, and then paste it in a text editor like Notepad or whatever you want to use. And you should be able to see the ping at the bottom. Ctrl and D is very helpful because when you're sending a bug report, you might want to include this information. Because it tells the developers your map seed and the randomly generated map seed, that you're on, the zone that you're in, the server you're connected to, the IP of that server, and the port and other things like that.
Your pack is too heavy.
No worries. Let's see what's happening here. Use this now. How are we doing with the spider? Oh, we are done with the spiders. I can go ahead and finish the map now. This map was a lot of XP, so that's why I was just standing enjoying the respawning mobs. It's not a negative modifier for me, respawning mobs. It's actually a positive for me. Because yeah, that's all that XP without having to start a new map. Let's try and group up some more now. I'm gonna try and make a train. All aboard the XP train. There weren't too many in this part.
You can't carry anymore.
I've barely done a few maps and I'm already 52. Alright, let's go here. And trainee V2 says, I wish they would give everyone the option to not reset after early access. I now have zero interest in playing the game because the only thing I have left to do is grind better gear. Yeah, but they want everyone to be starting at the same level. They want everyone to start at the same level when the game launches. But that's what happens in early access games. Most early access games, if not all early access games, wipe before launch. But if you wanna be leveling up new heroes, you can just play on the public server. When they open the public test realm, you would be able to level up heroes to level 44 with just a single talk to an NPC. So you make your hero, you reach the level point and then talk to the NPC and boom, you're level 44 with some items in your inventory, with some skill points you can respec completely without respectacles. So the test realm would be amazing for people who want to do some more experimenting and test stuff. Resources would be easier to obtain apparently as well. Well, alright, might as well wear this. Evade, and defense. And 2 SWATs. Crit damage, mana cost for entropy. Damage versus goblin, shock. Losing the crit chance though. Not gonna worry too much about the Woby gear. Oh, by the way, today on the live server I found one of those nether skulls with 2 times flat damage. When I was recording footage for my sharpshooter. So that was like 1800 damage focus item. This paired with a very good one-handed would be such a strong weapon. Cricket bat. The cricket bat sword. Let's zoom in then. So that's the most basic of basic two-handed swords, I guess. It's the basic bitch of two-handed swords. Let's see. Well, this one's maxed out now. So what do I level? I'm gonna have some points to spend. I'm wondering if I even want this. Before I went for dark spears, immediately hitting the area. I'm thinking of changing things up and going for more crit or cooldowns. Maybe I'm gonna get cooldown for this. Why not? Let's get the cooldown. How am I doing with the respectacles? Just when I need them, they come walking. Although one could hardly be called walking. Oh fuck, I need to... I can remove 1 point from this one. I can remove 1 point from this. Oh, I've got a lot of respectacles. That's nice. 1 point from here, 1 point from here, 1 point from here. Although this cooldown is probably... I should have kept that point probably. 1 point from here. And I'm eventually gonna max this one out. 1, 2, 3. Now I've got 3 points available. I'm gonna... Do I want dark skills or do I want white skills crit chance first? I think I'm using Absolver more than energy spikes, so maybe let's get crit chance for that one first. Oh, and I've got legendarium things to do. It's not much, but it is something. I can change it if I go into a different type of map. We'll see what we get now. Really cool down. This seemed so overpowered. Boom boom seemed so overpowered. The range of those explosive barrels was kind of too much. So we're doing high vit. The options are high vit, Vuturo or physical. But would this be high vit or just poison? Because it's telling me the element of the damage. I'm a filthy casual right now. I just want things to be quicker. I just want things to be quicker and faster and easier. We will be doing ridiculous when this is on the wife server. You're like boom boom. Yeah. When I have the gear for ridiculous, it's gonna be nice. Although I probably now do.
Your life is slipping
I still
away.
get wrecked even in this difficulty with my current shitty defenses though.
You can't do that.
Oh wow wow.
You are near death.
It's another mission with spiders. I don't think I can do those. Wow, what? What happened there? Did you see this? It's like they're constantly spawning and coming.
You've gained a level.
Okay. Anyone here? No one? No monsters? They don't want to play with me, those monsters. Oxer says that some can't play ridiculous. If you can't play ridiculous on the regular version, this one, for me, this experience has been on practice. It seemed harder than ridiculous on the other server. I leveled up my first mage on the other server on ridiculous, and it didn't seem that difficult. But this one on practice seemed harder than the ridiculous, so maybe they made some changes to the difficulty. Things seemed to die quicker before. And it wasn't just them dying quicker, it was the damage as well. But I'm fine if they don't die as quick, as long as that's for the late levels, not for the early levels. But the first few levels, I mean, I leveled this hero to like 11 or 12 before I could get access to the end game, before they fixed the NPC. And leveling up to like 11 or 12 on this server on practice kind of felt painful in regards to how slow it is compared to on the regular server on ridiculous on my first hero on the account with the same class. I do admit I was using a slightly different build there and then, but it was still the same at those levels. Shit, there's so many of those. Thankfully those are pretty sluggish. Right now I do seem to do decent damage to them though, but that's cause I'm on a dusk mage with celestial gauntlets.
that skill.
Celestial boots almost seems mandatory. Yeah, it seems mandatory, but I don't have them right now. Right now I'm playing without celestial boots. I'm just managing my mana a little bit more. You can see I run out of mana a lot because I don't have those boots. I'm gonna gather up some books and then gamble for those. There is a way I can abuse the system by making a new mage hero and gambling, not gambling, but constantly talking to the NPC, to the endgame NPC, to the cheater NPC.
That here.
And the cheater NPC could just give me new items every time if I delete the old ones or put them in the storage. And I can just keep talking to him until I get the celestial boots. But I don't want to do this, it's just... Eventually I'm gonna get them to drop. Probably from the gambler.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill.
If I do get this item, the Arc of Light, it would be fun though. To try a Holy Bolt spam instead of Absolver spam. Oh, skittering shoulders? Yeah, perfect.
Here.
Just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, just what the doctor ordered, shoulder-wise.
You can't use that skill.
Boss fight incoming. Can we do it? Yeah. Eta Master says, is this game released? Not really released, only early access on Steam. Early access on Steam meaning there's gonna be unfinished stuff, broken stuff, stuff that's gonna change, get reworked and so on. So it's not a real release, but if you really wanna get into the game early, you still have the option to buy it on Steam. But there will be a wipe, so be prepared for it. Maybe more than one, but yeah. Actually, it has been confirmed there will be 2 wipes at least. One pretty soon when they rework the relic system, and then right before early access ends there will be another wipe. But who knows, for all we know, there might be a third one too. If they decide to change a major core system in a big way again. But now is the time for them to do those changes, the last possible time where they can do something like that without needing to worry if they're gonna be wiping the stuff. Because once they launch, they would try to avoid wipes at all costs. So that's why they're now focusing on doing final touches, reworks and changes based on the player feedback. And those changes, all of the changes they're doing are like probably 95% based on player feedback, maybe 100% based on player feedback, because people were asking for this game to be more like Diablo 2 and Torchlight 2. They were asking for more skills and passives, they were asking for more skill bar slots, and the developers are listening and trying to do this before the game launches. So I'm a big fan of how this team is handling the development so far. They have always been pretty good when it came to listening to feedback. Alright, so do I want to go for one-hander now? I can only get this one. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Not a big fan of this. Might as well just enchant this for now.
Your pet has arrived.
Alright, what have we got here for the next stage?
Oh, so tough. Honestly, I think you could do.
Well, the gearwork. The gearwork seems like the one I want. Yeah.
Boy, that brings back memories.
Let's keep moving now. I'm gonna get some water in the meantime. Alright, I unmuted myself. Does it feel like a mobile game? Definitely not. I mean, I don't understand people saying this feels like a mobile game or looks like a mobile game. It's nothing like any mobile game I've played or tried myself. I would queue for a mobile game like this one to exist without pay to win and without in-game cash shop stuff and all of that bullshit that comes with mobile games. And with this much customization in your builds and variety, and with this type of itemization, I mean, it's probably just fanboys of other games or people who just use this because they've heard others using this this expression. See, I understand people saying Wosen looks like a mobile game or feels. This I could understand. Wosen could feel in a way because you can't go back to the story zones. Once you're done with a certain part of the story in Wosen, for example, you can never go back to it. You can never go back to that zone, to that map. Unless you go back to story mode. But yeah, that could feel mobile, but this game doesn't have this. In this game you can still return to the story zones if you feel like it. And they're considering adding a new game mode plus, which probably would mean they're gonna consider making the enemies scale with your level after completing the story in the story zones, or having to redo the story at level 60 or with scaling intact. They're considering that already. Not sure exactly what they mean by New Game Plus, whether it's gonna be like a Diablo's Nightmare or Hell. But it won't be a bad idea if they do it, even if they do it like Diablo's Nightmare and Hell. I would of course like for that to be optional and not necessary. And I would prefer for it to just be the monster scaling to your level without having to redo the quests again. Because that's what I don't like about New Game Plus modes. Most of them make you do the quests again. And once you're at your 10th or 5th character and that you're leveling up, you really just don't want to do the quests again. You really want to have the least amount of questing as possible. At least the majority of people, I think, are like that. So I'm really hoping it's that kind of new game plus just scaling the enemies at your level after you've completed the story. Right now this is the end game that's coming. This is the type of end game. It's similar to Rifting. It's got its own twist, it's got its own randomness, it's got its own selectiveness that you can make choices based on the random choices you're given. So it's still got a mixture between random and choices. So you do have some control, not complete control over those challenges. And people will be trying hard because if you die, you reset to a stage earlier than that. Your highest completed level resets to a stage earlier. Your highest unlocked doesn't seem to reset down, because I died on stage 8. And it said that my highest completed is now 7, but I could still do stage 8 and retry it. Will devs let Steam modding? Yes, they will, only for the offline version. Steam modding or whatever type of modding you can think of would be available to the offline version. And not only this, they're already confirming that they've said it, that if they like certain mods, they would include them in the live version, in the actual online version. So that leads me to believe that if they think a mod is balanced and good enough to add into the live version, they would add it. Because that's free development. That's development they're not paying for. And if the community likes it, if the mod is good, and if the mod fits into the official server, the online version of the game, I don't see a reason why they shouldn't add it. It's good to hear that they are open to things like that, to adding mods into the vanilla version of the game. But you want more complexity and gear and more ways to improve your character. That's what Twisted Monk says. More complexity in gear and more ways to improve your character with maybe passive bonuses like Paragon levels. I'm not a fan of Paragon levels unless they have a limit. I'm not a big fan of that because it makes a disbalance between time spent playing the game. So if they do something like that, I would like for it to not require that much time invested to max it out. Because it really makes players who have spent more time have an advantage if they decide to add competitive PvE. I mean, I don't like those words next to each other, it just seems like weird to me, competitive PvE. It's like saying competitive Care Bear. But yeah, some people love competitive PvE, some people love competing and comparing E-pins. And for those people, I think everyone would agree it's better to not have a no-life competition like in Diablo 3, where the more Paragon levels, the more time you spend, the higher you can push due to those extra few percents of stats you can get. And it's just really a no-life competition. That's in its core right now, Diablo 3, when it comes to the ranked mode. And if they add limits, that's gonna be nice. I'm fine with systems like Paragon levels, it's nice, it gets an extra chase for a few hours, for several hours after finishing the story. Just look at Chaos Bane. At Chaos Bane, around 600 legend levels, which is the paragons over there, I feel fine. I don't feel like I need to max my legend levels to 1200, which is kind of like a soft cap in Chaos Bane, because you can only spend 200 points into each type of legend rank. I don't feel the need to max them all out. I just select a few I want at around level 600 and something in Chaos Bane. I'm pretty happy with my legend levels, legend ranks. Okay. Oh, bonus fire damage. Oh, damn. I don't want to lose those 2 levels in white skills. Not yet. Not yet. But yeah, there's good ways and bad ways of handling systems like this, and Diablo 3 is definitely an example of a bad way of handling a post max level leveling, if I should even call it like that. Endless is never the way to go. I don't like endless dungeons like in one step of the arena. I'm not a big fan how it has no end. And I don't like endless levels like in Diablo. I like Crucible in Grim Dawn. See, it's a endless in brackets mode. It's a survival mode where you actually do have an end, and you also have checkpoints, and you can even start from those checkpoints if you want eventually. So that's how I think survival mode should be. I'm not a fan in Chaos Bane how the Tower of Chaos is like in Vast Epoch, a true endless. But at least I don't feel like I'm pressured to do it or anything like it. I can get my wood elsewhere. It's more for like bragging rights. Here they've confirmed 251 stages so far have been made, with probably more to come eventually as they keep patching and coming up with new ideas and fixes and combinations. Alright, we got this one. How does input response feel in this game? There's been some rubber banding. There has been some rubber banding in the official server. Here I'm playing on a US server and I'm from Eastern Europe, so it's acceptable for me to have some. So I'm gonna try and make you hear when I'm pressing the button, and then to see when I'm teleporting. So this is how responsive it is. I'm gonna press it again. I'm hoping you can hear my pressing the keyboard. So I'm gonna try and press another key now. Okay, I was a bit too far. Let's try it again. So that's me playing with 180 ping. So they're kind of currently solving some rubber banding and desyncing on the live servers. And hopefully next week we get a fix for it, because a majority of players kind of stopped playing for a while until this rubber banding is fixed. Some of them are my viewers and they've been telling me they're taking a break until this gets fixed. And I completely understand this. It's completely understandable to not like desyncing and rubber banding, and to kind of take a step back, wait for them to fix it, and then come back into the game once it is. Also, there's gonna be a wipe soon. In a few weeks, there's gonna be a wipe with the new reworked relic system coming, where relics would be a big choice you make at the start when you create your character. Choice that apparently will be permanent as a third skill tree. Thank you, Adam Master, for the follow as well. So relics right now are something that you can change. You can make different ones, you can craft them, and you can just level them up. So I can just craft this one if I have enough ember cores. This resource is getting removed. it is getting removed, meaning they plan on us not making more relics and just sticking to that choice we've made. So right now you select the relic you want, you craft it and you level it up. Relics will no longer have levels, meaning they would require some of our character skill points, which probably means they would increase the skill points we get. I'm kind of sure they're gonna make some sort of increase to the skill points we get, because 60 points won't be enough. The way I see it now, 60 points won't be enough to spend points into relic skills and into regular skills. People would just want more, so let's say 99% sure there will be an increase. How big I can't tell, because I don't know, but my guess is 20 points is really reasonable of an increase to the skill points from 60 to 80 when you're maxed out. And this thing that I collected is the contracts. The contracts is an auto rewards battle pass system, free for everyone, free forever, as I like to call it. So you just keep killing monsters, you keep getting fame from those monsters, and that fame gives you certain contract levels. So you see 333 fame is a level, and you've got 40 one-shot rewards. Rewards you get once per contract. After you finish all the one-shot rewards, all 40 of them, you've got 10 repeatable levels. 10 repeatable levels you can do infinitely, infinite whoop. And there's different contracts that give you slightly different rewards. This one gives you more maps, this one gives you more materials and other stuff, and this one gives you legendary map bundle. This one gives you the same rewards as the previous one, but with a blue map bundle, I think. Yeah, this one gives the blue map bundle, and if I go to this one gives the legendary map bundle, but the other rewards I think are exactly the same, copy pasted on this one and on the other one, just the maps being different. I mean, there's not that big of a difference. This one gives you more maps. This one gives you a blue map bundle, a second blue map bundle, and a legendary one. And those map bundles are something that's not really endgame, but can be considered semi-endgame, where you can just farm some stuff. If you want to farm some stuff without doing this, the true endgame, the Fazeer's dungeon, you can do maps. Oh, now I'm at the boss fight stage. Psora, Quo, or Sadista. Psora, Stormbringers, Quo, Siege, or Blazing Sadista. Oh, I know what I might like to do. Psora is the easiest one. Out of them all, Psora seems to be the easiest. And she's berserking. Okay. Doesn't seem that bad. So there's gonna be two wipes. One wipe probably would be in like 2-3 weeks when the relics get added. I don't know the exact date. And the other wipe is definitely when the game is launching. So right before the game launches, all the data from early access will get deleted, and people would start over from scratch. But have no fear. As I say, the public test realm will be here very soon. So maybe next week, maybe 2 weeks from now, we would have a public test realm for everyone, which would give you the ability to power level heroes with the click of a button. You go and talk to an NPC, you click yes, and you're immediately level 44. Immediately level 44 with some randomly generated items in your inventory, and you would have the ability to respec all your skill points completely with the click of a button. The only thing that you can't respec would be the relics, but again, since the relics are changing, that would also be slightly different. So you would be able to respect the points in those as well, because they would take your regular skill points after the change. Right now I can't. Right now the game spent my skill points in the relics, kind of weirdly, kind of in a way I wouldn't have done it myself, and I can't change those 10 points that have been wasted, but it's fine. It is still fine. It's still nice to have this cheat NPC. Did I kill her? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, back to the fort. This one was quicker. But yeah, nice to be hearing all those questions. I'm pretty sure other people who are watching me live or watch my replays on YouTube would be interested in hearing some of those answers. Damn, I really want to rework my light skills. If I rework my light skills, that means I need to account for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points at least, even if I lose these 8 points. So if I lose those 4 points, I can spend them. But that means I'm gonna have to lose those points and spend them. And is it worth it to do it this early at level 56? How does my damage change? barely a noticeable difference. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it now. Not yet. Probably for another build eventually. Will this crash my game? Let's see. They fixed it apparently. Oh shit, I should have used this, it was more damage than mine. And this one, I'm actually gonna use it. With a shield. I will be finding stronger items soon. Once we reach 60 we can find... By the way, if I reach 60 I can go ahead and start playing with a different hero. If you want to see another one. Challenge rules. At between 12 and 15 the enemies would have double HP. So for the next 3 stages the enemies would have double the HP. What do we want? I can let you guys vote. Actually, that's something I can do when I'm streaming this endgame. I could let my community decide what I should be doing, and they can throw me with some bad map mods. I can do this eventually. Number 2. Okay.
Nicely chosen. Time to slash, hack, and warp on back.
And that's something I decided that I can do with my content creator points, my bots on my channel on Twitch, because I don't have many things people can use them for now, other than modifying emotes and unwalking emotes and highlighting message and reminding me to hydrate or to pet my pet. But eventually when I get a camera, and I will be adding more stuff people can do with those points. Those points are completely for the community. The creators don't win anything from them. And I'm gonna give my pet a petting in a moment. I'm gonna try and make you hear him. Let's he's woken up now. Alright, he's not responding. He's just he slowly moved his head because he had his back towards me. He was lying down and he moved his head backwards very, very slowly. Normally he makes a sound that sounds like this. Prr, or mrr. Like a response sound. Like that's him. And that's the tududun Windows sound of my cat. The Windows has loaded sound of my cat. And the cat is okay. He is okay. He's just sleeping. I mean, what do cats do the most in a day? Sleeping. I think that's their major daily activity. The thing they do the most in their lifetime. Especially cats that have been indoors cats that don't go out to run around the neighborhood or around a yard or whatever. I mean, if we had a house with a yard, this guy would probably be out there chasing butterflies and other things he can find on the grass in the yard or whatever. He loves running around the house a lot. Sometimes after he eats, he loves going from one room through the hallway, through the next room, all the way to the balcony on the end of the next room, and then running back here. He goes into like a frenzy mode, sugar rush. I like to use this expression, but he's really like he's like a kid on candy after eating food sometimes. Like sugar rush ketone candy. That's what our cat seems to be after eating. If I buy a mouse and give it to it, it's not gonna eat it. He's not gonna eat it. He's probably just gonna try and play with it. And the mouse might have a heart attack, but the cat doesn't seem to be into meat and stuff. I can try and give him some good high quality beef jerky. He won't want it. In fact, his food is made from meat and vegetables only, no grain, the food we give him. But he doesn't want to eat regular meat. He doesn't want to eat some smoked salmon. He doesn't want to eat some beef jerky. He doesn't want to eat any ham, any types of that. Sometimes though he does like to eat chips, like crisps. Not the fried chips, but the crisps that are still fried. But yeah, sometimes and all sorts of crunchy things like biscuits and stuff like that. He loves eating blue cheese, and he also loves eating cucumber. I mean, when he smells a cucumber, he just won't let you rest until you give him some. If he smells it, he would let you know that he wants some. And we have to kind of like grind it, you know, on that, is it called a grinder, where you grind cucumbers and carrots and other things like that. So he won't eat it if it's a whole, because it's too much for him to chew. So you have to grind it finely, and then he eats it. And he loves it. I guess he loves it. It's like his version of eating grass, but instead of eating grass, he gets his greens from cucumber. And since it's mostly water, it's safe for him to eat it. It's not like it's bad for him to eat it. But give him meat, no, he won't want it. In fact, when I've touched beef jerky and I grind his cucumber, the cucumber would smell like beef jerky and he won't wanna eat it. Because it would smell like blood and dead animal, whatever the beef jerky smells like to him. So it's the weirdest cat ever. It is the weirdest cat ever. When I get a camera, I'm gonna be able to show you what he does sometimes when he gets into that playful mode, frenzy mode. Yeah, I've heard about cats being afraid of cucumber. This guy is not afraid of the cucumber itself. I mean, maybe if you show it to him in the dark quickly, he might think it's like a snake or something. If you like quickly swing it at him without him noticing you're holding it beforehand, he can probably think it's like some sort of a snake or whatever. Not that he's seen snakes and knows what it is, but I guess he has some sort of built-in instinct to chase ropes and things like that. He does love chasing ropes. I would like take some used up cord from like some sweatpants or something that no one's using and just swing it around the floor, and he would love chasing this, like any cat normally does. But his favorite playtime is, as I like to call it, wrestling. He's basically using my hand as a cat and wrestling with it. And that's what he likes doing. This would also be something I would be able to show sometime. When I can make Sky Sundays or Sky Saturdays, Sky Cutter days. I can make that sometime. When I have a camera where I can spend some time in between endgame dungeons and stuff when I'm playing my games. A short break for Sky related stuff.
You can't catch that.
But this one is definitely not vegan, because his food is chicken and fish and other stuff like this. We're buying some quality food that doesn't contain grain, because grain just bloats them. Grain is not really good for them. It's not in their natural diet. See, it only contains vegetables and meat. And since he's castrated, he's sterilized, he kind of gets overweight easily if we don't mind his weight. I try to keep him under 6 kilos. For his breed, he's actually not purebred entirely. He has like his lineage is British short hair, the blue British short hair, but his grandmother is Scottish fold, but he doesn't have the Scottish fold ears. I think his grandmother or his grandfather was a Scottish fold, but thankfully, well, maybe not thankfully, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure whether the Scottish fold is bad, but I've heard they have problems due to the folded ears. Although he would have been so cute if he had the folded ears. But he's smaller. My point is, British short hair cats are a little bit bigger than the normal cats, the average cats. But he isn't as big because he has the Scottish fold lineage. But the problem with purebred animals is, if you don't mix up the breeds, they have a lot of health issues. So that's why it's not good to buy a completely purebred animal when you're buying something like that, because they have the most health problems. That's why the strongest animals are the homeless ones, the stray dogs, the stray cats, because those have in their genetics resistance to all sorts of shit, because they've been breeding and breeding and breeding. And I think the same would apply to humans. I'm assuming after like 50-100 years we would all be mixed raced throughout the whole planet, and we would all be much stronger than our ancestors probably. Kind of evolution stuff. I started doing 800k damage already. earlier with this weapon. With this weapon. How did I do 800 damage with 800,000 damage with this weapon? I have no idea. Chance to shock. Okay. And I've got both fired on shock now. Oh, never mind. Better one-hander. Oh, even better. And mana cost for Absolver, that's actually pretty solid. Okay, let's get this Dark Skills crit chance now. And all points I spent after this point now would be kind of quality of life points, I guess. I can probably max this one out with the next 4 points. But Adam Master, regarding your question about the cost, we don't know. We don't know how much the game would cost on release. We know it's gonna be more than now. So, if you think this game is something that you would like to play on launch, but don't want to pay the full price, you can still buy it and just not play it until you feel like it. But yeah, you can still save money if you buy it now and just wait until later when it launches and play it then. I know people don't like wipes, so that's still something understandable, but I know there's people who probably bought the game just to get it discounted. But you can still wait 1 or 2 more months. I don't think it's gonna launch in 1 or 2 more months from now. And just make sure to to get it if you think you like it, based on what you're seeing before it launches, if you want to save money. My guess is it's probably gonna be $10-15 more, 10-15 euro more than the current price. I don't think it's gonna be that more expensive. It depends. And there's also gonna be Steam sales every now and then where the game would be discounted after it turns to full price. Okay, by the way, can we enchant pet stuff in this version of the game? On the official server, I can't enchant my pet stuff. What's happening here? Challenge 13. Are we gonna die on challenge 13? Any picks? I mean, we've got 2 times Reliquarian and we've got Infamous. Plague Bearer, Boom Room, Dividing. Number 2. Okay, I'm gonna be dying here. Believe me, Boom Room seems overpowered. Boom Room seems to have huge range. Huge range of the explosion. At least last I tested it like an hour and a half ago. I went into a map like this and it seemed like the explosion has a big range. It was either this or the server desynced, but I don't think it was a desync. I'm just gonna have to play careful. See, we see this there. We see this barrel. I'm gonna try and explode it before. Okay, this seemed like a smaller explosion. I don't know how with one explosion before I ended up dying. Like, if we say this was the explosive barrel, I was around here when I died the other time. Pretty weird why. I'm just gonna have to be careful with this. Boom boom. The boom room with the boom boom room. Oh wow, wow, wow. I'm gonna take it slow so I don't explode myself. You never know. I'm not sure whether I can evade or block the explosion damage. I probably can, but until I find out, I'm not gonna know. Eventually, sometime I'm gonna spend some stuff testing and checking.
Your pet has fled.
My pet fled pretty quickly. Plates of pancakes from goblins. What do they use for their pancakes? What's their batter like? The goblin pancake batter. Oh no no no! I wanna get rid of this guy. Escape, escape! No, fuck, fuck, fuck! My teleport was not ready.
The good news. I can just keep
My teleport was not ready, and I was between a shaman that can one-shot me or a barrow. Let's try again. Well, I have to do level 12 now.
you godlike weapon.
Was that the one we did before, or is it a new one? Spike traps throughout the environment. There's different things. I guess they change. They change. Any suggestions? There's different ones, but I guess out of those, neither seems to be that annoying. Let's go for number 2 again then. Let me hydrate a little. Let's see.
Pet is back.
It's double HP monsters on this one. And not on this one, on the whole challenge here. The whole challenge of a few levels, it would be double HP monsters. Meaning the boss as well would be double HP.
You can't cast that. You can't cast that here.
So many spiders.
Leveled up.
Oh, 57, nice. Now if I had level 60 items, I would be able to wear those. Wait, is this one dead? Okay, so that's the other one that's not dead. I'm really hoping this is some sort of a bug where they stay on the ground with all their coward auras and stuff. Plague Shrine. Let's use it on the mice.
It's trapped. You can't cast that.
How's my inventory? Oh fuck, who's attacking? Okay, moving on. Let's just go to the boss fight now. I'm assuming it's this way. Should be this way. Oh, elites.
You can't cast that spell here.
What's happening with my mana regeneration? Oh, it's just a disabled skill, nothing else.
That spell.
So this skill is disabled. I would like to see a different animation on top of my skill when it's disabled, other than when it's on cooldown or whatever. Or is it different? Let me check. Actually, yeah, it is different. It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, that's actually the animation for when the skill is disabled. And this one is for the cooldown, okay. But still, maybe something like an X on top of it, similar to how the shock is done. Oh, this one's annoying as a boss. A lot of damage, a lot of poison damage. He dies quickly, but I'm gonna kill his ads first for XP. We want that XP, don't we? Stormblade. Okay. Now back to 13. Got a new skill point as well to spend. Although right now I'm probably gonna just put the points into Holy Bolt in case I get that Arc of Light item. And I really wish this wasn't leveled up in such a way. Those 10 points here, man. Such a waste. I could try and level up a new one, but is it worth it for now to try and level up a new one? Man, how does this have so much damage for a one-handed item? At level... Oh, it's a 59 item, that makes sense why it has so much. It actually doesn't have that much for a 59. So this will go into the Legendarium. This I'm considering equipping. My active skill cooldown is 2 seconds. But all the defense, I don't know, we'll see. For now let's just go with what I'm wearing. Let's try again level 13. Level 13, stage 13.
What will it be?
So every monster would be siege on this one. This one is the one that keeps following me around, and this one is quadrupled potion cooldown. I think the most bearable one would be that one. This one seems to be the most bearable.
Oh, so that's this one.
Alright, let's do this. Voting. That's the spirit that keeps following me around. Alright, let's go this way. No, don't stun me. Really need those boots, man. How am I doing with the gold? 3000 only. I need to start getting more items to earn more gold. Need the celestial boots badly to be more spammy with my skills. I mean, even right now I can try and balance my skills to not use them that often. That was a quick one. How are we doing with the map? This could be a quick map. But yeah, what I got for 13 before now is different. They gave me different choices, so it's nice to see that even if you fuck up a challenge, like I did with that explosive barrel, you can still try and do it later when you unlock it again. And it would be different, because you're gonna have different choices to select from. Oh, we've got Ziggy.
You can't cast that
Ziggy
here.
the Defiler. Alright, Ziggy boy. Let's see what you've got for me. Can we defile the Defiler? Alright, he got defiled. Any good one-handers? That one's pretty solid. Boats fired on shock, crit chance, mana again. For now I think I need the mana again a lot more than I need bog chance. And let's see here. So we keep going up and up and up. Oh wait, I forgot. Pet, sell. Oh, 4K. 4K.
Your pet has arrived.
And mana cost for Absolver still. Oh, relic cooldown. Yeah, I'm liking this. No socket on this? Yeah, no socket. Okay. We're good. 14.
Your pet is back.
See, this Berserk pet would be amazing for people who are using the healing pet. The Dryad's neckband pet. Crit chance versus shocked enemies. I don't have shock chance. Monsters can split into two weaker monsters on death. I wanna see how this works. I just haven't seen it. I'm wondering whether those two splitting monsters would also give me XP. Cause if it does, then that's a pretty nice modifier for when leveling. And we're gonna be 60 soon. If you want me to start leveling a different hero, let me know. We are starting from 44. Whenever we talk to the NPC, to the endgame cheat NPC, it will be starting from 44. So if you're bored of seeing me just play mage, I'm open to suggestions what to do next. It's gonna be boring if I just stream mage all day. We wanna try some stuff with every hero. I should have probably kept some blue items while leveling up this one in the storage. I didn't put much, barely got like what, 5-6 items there, maybe less. way do we go? Maybe try and spoil them first, and then AUV the shit out of them once they've all appeared. Like now. That seems like a good time to start DPSing. Okay, anything else?
It's rigged.
Look at this bug here. We're still seeing a monster dissipated into the ground, and we are seeing the aura. That's a nice bug there. That's a pretty fun bug. Well, I'm loving this for a one-hander. And this for a two-hander, and damage with dark skills. I'm gonna use that one. More points into Holy Bolt. Wouldn't it be fun if it drops me the items I couldn't get on the live server on my mage or on my other heroes, like the Arc of Light, the one for Entropy, the one for Energy Spike. I just really want to try those items, especially the Energy Spikes item. I really want to try this high cooldown, high damage Energy Spike. It's not like I'm using Energy Spike as my main DPS. Mostly using it to do extra DPS while building the white buff up. What's next? This is actually a pretty big laboratory layout. I'm loving it when I get a laboratory layout with a bigger map instead of the short ones where you just do a turn, do a second turn, and boom, you're there. Although on this mode people probably would prefer the short maps, so they can just clear more stages quicker. But now I'm leveling, so I'd much rather have more enemies to kill before I progress. And Exco RTC. Hey guys, so when is the game? When the game is launching? I mean, the game is launching probably a few months from now. I mean, it should be by the end of the year, unless they change their decision. They still don't know exactly when. themselves, because they want the game to be ready before it launches. So we're assuming it's gonna be in a few months from now, 2, 3, 4 months from now, but it's definitely
Can't carry.
planned for this year. As for the rubber banding, they are already working on multiple fixes for certain things that are causing rubber banding. Maybe next week we're gonna see some more improvements, hopefully. I would love to see some more rubber banding improvements tomorrow, not tomorrow but next week. Knockback, fear, or damage with entropy, which I don't use. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna use. Probably this one, and some mana again. I need something with mana again. Shit, the game's not even giving me. I'm gonna have to use this one then. That's a solid one. Crit chance, can't say no to it. But yeah, the focus item I found today when farming on my sharpshooter on the live version of the game
That skill.
was amazing. 1800 flat damage on a focus item. This is just making the one-handed plus offhand stronger than most two-handed items I can get and I have gotten so far. With some of the nice one-handed I can get myself. Because that's extra more stats. Pass the gas. That's a little bit stretched, but okay. Let's release it. I've already got this one. Well, this is nice. Alright, let's go to my fort and sell stuff. Getting close to like 10,000 gold bit by bit. Once I hit 10,000 gold, I would probably gamble, or I could probably save the money and gamble on my next character, which I would leave to you guys to decide. When I reach 60, what character should I switch to? Saving up some enchanting materials now, as you can see.
Your pet has returned.
Anything I can enchant? Nope.
Your pet has returned.
Those automatons always don't drop as much as one might want them to. Okay, what have we here? Oh, we've got a boss fight now.
Decisive. I could do that.
I think the best of those would be Shriekbeak.
Brings back.
I think Shriekbeak is the one I'm gonna have to do. The others would be boring, especially with double HP and their phases of invulnerability and all of that. Which is gonna be a slugfest. This one would be a little bit quicker. Although he's still gonna take a while until I build up my bars. Oh fuck. This would hurt. Fuck, why did it go there? I didn't tell it to go that way. Alright, we got this. Another spectacle as well. Mage can do a lot of damage, by the way. Yeah, Mage can do a lot of damage, but Sharpshooter can also do it. With the build I uploaded today, one of my viewers has already done over 3 million damage. I've done 2 million damage with 178% crit damage on the build, which can go up all the way up to 300. And I had like a 7000 two-handed weapon, which can go close to 9000. Even more if you have a wife-bound weapon, which I didn't. So mage is kind of very strong, especially if you build those charges. But with the sharpshooter, with targeted strikes and with scatter shot, it can do a ton of damage itself as well. So it shouldn't be underestimated. And the Realm Master also can do decent amounts of damage. Maybe not that big of a number in one place, but it does a lot of numbers very quickly as well. So still good damage and good survivability. Most of all, Realm Master on a Slammer or on a train build with the shield car can survive a lot better than certain other things like the mage and the sharpshooter. Let's do this, I guess. I don't have very good legendarium items. What's the next stages?
Yes, but can you pet the dog?
Blazing 40. Oh shit, that's gonna be painful.
Look at that, almost there.
40% chance that a monster would be blazing.
Think you can take it.
Right, I muted myself for a moment to drink, but I'm wondering which one to do. This one or this one? Or this one? I'm thinking this one would be the best
A fine choice.
out of all of them. And it's zombies. We're gonna be doing some zombies. Haven't done a zombie map in a while. Zombie maps and blazing can be a very bad combo because of the tight hallways. If I decide to go downstairs where those fire traps are, I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna pull them with ranged attacks. Gotta use our range to our advantage. What's the point of having ranged if we don't use it? Oh wow, they've got range as well. Ah, so much trap stuff. I'm gonna try and get away from there. They can come to me if they wanna fight me. We're accepting challengers for duels. Am I gonna run out of potions on this map?
Your health is low.
Maybe here. And then here. Trying to play this map as safe as I can. Oh, another storm blade. Is it 60? 60. I'm gonna get a lot of crit chance with this. Ah!
Pet has run away.
Shit, I didn't even notice there's this little Johnny boy there attacking me. The relic cooldown is something I'm welcoming with this blade right now. I wish it would tell me... Okay, it tells me seconds now. Okay, 55 seconds.
You have gained a level.
Come on, spawn. Pretty sure there's gonna be some spawning here. Alright, they didn't wanna spawn. Maybe they're busy sleeping now. They're in their winter slumber. Right, we got some to spawn. Oh fuck, that's elite archers. Is it? I'm just gonna go for the boss fight now. Getting close to 60.
Your pet has returned.
I'm in such a bad spot on a map with blazing. I better change position. Another one bites the dust. Is that a middle finger? That looks like a middle finger on the tombstone. Like a kid drew a middle finger, or I guess it's like a kid's drawing of a chandelier. Or what is this supposed to be? It looks very weird, this drawing. Gozizash hates you, alright. You're fighting the rubber band, the most OP boss fight in Torchlight 3 in the current live server. If you beat the rubber band, then you're the strongest of them all. What's here? This is not needed. Wait, those are... Yeah, let's get rid of this and keep this. I want more damage, I guess. No. Seriously, this is gonna make me Run out of materials. Well, we ran out of materials, didn't we? And it's the legendary ones I ran out of the most. Yeah, 1 legendary, 4 of those. Still no legendary recipe, but well, let's do this. We're almost there. We're almost at 60.
Your pet has returned.
We've got a gear bundle. Bomb walker. Should have probably waited until 60 to open this, but it's still not bad. It's extra bolts fired on shock defenses and other goodies. .53 crit chance. 24 crit chance. A big difference in the crit chance. Alright, let's do one more. That should get us to 60.
Oh, so tough.
2 double HPs. I don't think the ice maps have been added, or if they have been added, they're much further on the challenges list. Should I do the boom room and risk it? Boom room, alright, boom room it is. Let's do the boom room. Okay. Physical damage enemies at least. I'm gonna gamble for boots maybe next, or save the money for an out. We'll see. I so want those mana infused boots though.
Your pet has run away.
Which way should I go first? I'm gonna go here. So as you can see, this is, as we all suspected, the boosted version of Mapworks. So there's enough variety, but it will get boring eventually if they don't add another type of endgame. And Mapworks probably doesn't count as another type because it's the same, just slightly different. So I'm still hoping that if not at launch, at least after the game launches, within the first few months after the game launches, they would add something completely different as an endgame experience. This definitely would be fine to keep people playing for a while, to let them gear up one hero, then move on to the next hero, and then move on to the third and to the fourth, then experiment with different builds for each one, different relics and so on. You've got a good system there, you've got something challenging that you would want to try and not die. Not a big fan of systems that really punish you when you die, where you have to start over, but in this game it kind of makes sense with this way they've set up the end game. So you would have preferred to have like a few lives, like 2-3 lives at least. But even right now, the way the game is set up with the right build and playing a little bit more safe, you're not gonna be dying much if you play your cards right. And no pun intended about playing your cards right, but but in a way you do have to play the cards in the game as well, right? To select the right modifiers. Negative and positive alike. Oh, shrine. See, this shrine is so underwhelming on ranged characters. I would rather have this shrine be something else. It's perfect for melee characters, but for ranged it's underwhelming because you're trying to be away from the enemies. You're not trying to be next to them. Have you here?
Your pet is fleeing.
Wow, did my pet get one shot by the shaman? Nasty shamans. They're a one-shotty bunch, those shocking shamans.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't carry anymore.
What's happening here? Oh, my pet's not here. But yeah, what are you guys thinking about this endgame? I would like to hear more from others what they think this is. Would that be something that's enough for you as endgame for a game when it launches? Would you want to see more? Would you want to see this expanded? And do you have any ideas about affixes? negative and positive affixes to go in those cards. The developers right now are looking for ideas, and I wouldn't mind relaying those ideas from you onto the devs. I can just copy paste some of the good comments for ideas, and all the comments actually. I don't care if it's good or bad. It's not for me to decide. So I wouldn't mind throwing up a list of those and sending it to the devs, because they told us in our private channel where we are reporting bugs for this server and other things like suggestions. They said to feed them different affixes, ideas for affixes for this mode, so they can make it better, so they can add more variety to it. So if you have some ideas, shoot them up my way, either as a comment or as a PM, or even you can message me as a PM on Discord as well if you prefer. I've got my own Discord. You can use this link if you wanna go there. You would like to be able to pick the map you play on sometimes. Well, in this end game, you do pick between 3 maps. So as you see, you have maps like the regular map works, which is you pick the act. But I'm gonna show you after this map what you pick in the current end game, which is this will be the final end game, the dungeon. So basically the game gives you three options, 3 different stages. First you see the enemy type, and based on the enemy type you also see the zone kind of, and the map archetype layout. Then you have a negative modifier and a positive modifier, and then you have a modifier that is based on the challenge tier or level that you've reached. So every few challenge levels would have a specific modifier that would remain. You would not be able to stack those. I'm gonna explain more when I'm in the fort. Let's try and survive this one first though. So you're gonna be able to see in a moment what I mean by the map that you can select. So you're not selecting completely everything, but you are building the map yourself by selecting certain cards. Alright, let's show you. You've seen it from yesterday. They still have mapworks, and mapworks are improved, or let's say they've expanded the mapworks with more map types. It's not just gearwork and more gearwork. You've got different choices. I'm gonna open some bundles, I guess, from my contracts soon. There we go. So let's show you. First, with the old mapworks, you've got things like, let me open that bundle. You've got things like 100% chance for bonus wood, stone and metal for harvesting. Or bonus wife-bound scroll work. And then you've got things like the gear work as well. So those are the 3 things I've seen. There's probably more, but those are the 3 things I've seen. As for this map, you can see you've got different affixes. So first you select the map. See, this one would be a cave with spiders, I'm assuming. This one would be one of those laboratories. And this one would be a high-vid open map, maybe. You can see the name of the map. Eventually you're gonna learn the different names and know which map is what. Then you select the negative modifier. See, this is damage enhanced, this is uniques, and this is Nimbo. So then you select another bonus, which is the passive, not passive, but the positive passive modifier. Live wire here, gear work here, and this is wife bound scroll worky. And then you've got this one, the challenge rules. every few levels of challenges have different rules. This one has no rules, the first 3. Then the next 4 have nimble. Then this one have from 8 to 11 berserking, and then this one is double HP, and then the one I'm at right now is blazing. And I think this is fixed. Those they have already probably set in place in stone, and as you progress through them, you would see those changing up. Would you like to see me play a different hero now? I'm 60 on this, so I wouldn't mind switching to something else and going from level 44 and just showing you some more gameplay of one of the other classes with this one. I'm probably gonna do something with this Bone Walker. Like that. Realm Master, alright, Realm Master is nice. The symbol at the upper left of the card. You are asking the symbol at the upper left of the card. This is the damage type. This is poison, this is shock, this is physical. It could also be fire, like blazing. Let me try and find you fire. This is fire, so this is the majority of the enemies would have this damage, if not all of them. This means you're gonna need this type of resistance. So if you're stacking different types of armor sets with different types of resistances, the game is kind of telling you, okay, for this map you better be using this if you wanna have more defenses. That's kind of how I see it right now. So you want to see some Realm Master? Here we go. Instead of a wipe to have a complete skill tree reset, I can't ask the devs something like that. Even if I ask, it's not gonna happen. It's been already decided about the wipe, and the wipe is needed because the content is completely different. It's a completely different build of the game, where you're gonna be selecting the relic at the start. You're gonna be selecting the relic at the start, meaning you have to recreate your hero. So you can select what relic you're using on that hero. So that's something that it just can't be done. I mean, it can be done, but they would have to manually select a relic for every hero. And you know how much hassle that is. That's so much hassle to just go through every hero. My sharpshooter is on the other server. All of my heroes are on the other server. Here I've only got those 2 for now. I can always make a sharpshooter later, because you can see I'm already level 44. Boom. Boom, level 44. This is what I mean by cheat NPCs. Like, that's the things that we get. I'm actually gonna do something and reset my items again. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna try and give myself some legendary items. We already got one. I'm gonna keep the stuff I like in my pet, and the stuff I don't like I'm just gonna sell. And I'm gonna try again. The thing is, with the update, they would have to remove everything if you wanna get that working like they want it to be. You're gonna have to remove everything from a hero and then give every hero a relic manually, and that's a lot of work. Imagine someone going through 1,000 or 2,000 of accounts, not characters but accounts, or maybe 4,000 or 5,000 of accounts, and just going through every hero and removing the relic that everyone has selected. And keep in mind, the relic would not have its own levels. I mean, the way I see it, there's no way to do it without a wipe. It would involve so much work. It would involve a month's work probably if a single person does it, just to go through every single account and to remove every single relic. I mean, there's probably a way to automate it with a script to delete the relic items on every hero, and to just let them select it, but there's no way to select it unless you create the hero. You select your relic when you're creating the hero, so I don't see how they can do it other than a wipe. But it's fine if you don't wanna start over, just play on the public server, and you can see this NPC. Once they make a public server like the one I'm playing on, this NPC gets you to level 44, and you can talk to it again. It gives you random items, and if you don't like the items it gave you or the relic it gave you, because it gives you a relic as well, you can try again. I'm not sure what relic it gave me. Let me see. 6 points here, really? 6 points here and 0 points here, really? Not a big fan, not a big fan. I mean, I love that it's a code heart. I don't love the points it gave me for that code heart. So I'm gonna keep trying until I get at least a legendary item, or at least something I really like in the relic. I can always level up a new relic myself while doing the end game, so that's not the problem. It gives you a full respect, so you can respect your skills, but not the relic. Okay, the relic, I think the relic doesn't get respect. It's what they gave me. So I'm gonna just level up a new electrode for the relic. Let's see the items. I've got Egg of Mayhem. So that's perfect. I really wanted this. This one's not bad. Faster cooldown for relic active. What about here? Anything else with relic active cooldown? I think I'm good with the gear. Let's go for one-handed. Let's do the basic attack train build on this one. Cooldown for relic active seems like a good bargain for me. You can see chance to evade damage. That's something new to those who haven't noticed it earlier. Attack speed for basic attack, I like that. Chance to evade damage. Chance to evade damage goes up to 40%. You can't get more than that. Right, let's get rid of the things I don't need. Crit damage, crit chance. I've got options. That's the point here. Okay, we are good to go. We have to talk to the Wanderer, but I think I'm gonna do some gambling as well. Try and get the boots, the seismic boots. So this is the gambler. He gives you the lamp. Then you go to your inventory and you open this lamp, and this gives you the Fazeer's dungeon.
That spell cannot be cast.
If you have money, I got gear.
I wanted seismic boots. Can I get them? Come on, come on. Give me those boots, give me those boots. I know they're here. Nice, nice cosmic boots with the seismic charges. Alright, I've got those. Just what we needed.
Just what I wanted to see. I'll see you
So I'm thinking of not using the Egg of Mayhem, but actually equipping something else. But this bonus damage to basic attacks on the Egg of Mayhem is just too good to miss out on for now. Because I'm gonna be doing basic attack train build. Alright, now we respect our skill points, and this is a full skill point respect. You gotta love this. I'm gonna be missing my flamethrower car for now. I'm prioritizing some of the more important things first. Normally I go for flamethrower car. Now I'm gonna go for shocking rounds, and yeah. First of all, there's some things we need to change. This is there, okay. This is there. This is here, and this is here. And here we're gonna be using an electrode, so let's go to the fort and craft one. My real name, I cannot, I don't like revealing too much personal info like address, name, birthdays and things like that. I mean, anyone can watch my replays, and then who knows, they can try and hack my emails and stuff like this. A little bit of extra security won't be too bad. I mean, I don't think people really need to know my real name and birth date and stuff like that. I'm not sure what KBG means, by the way. Do you mean the KGB? Which no longer exists, or I'm not sure what but the fixed set of relics is not really. It doesn't seem to be fixed set, because I had the same, I had the same not electrode, but I had the same code heart, and it was differently leveled up. I had 10 points here, 0 points here. I had 10 points here and here. And I definitely had more customization on my mage. But anyways, I've got cores to craft, so I'm just gonna make myself this relic. Keep in mind the first stage. The first stage is level 36, 46. So I'm gonna have to start from it.
Seen it before.
I love this extreme close-up.
Nicely.
This one is level 46 monsters. We're 44. We should be okay. Extreme close-up is fun. It's kind of zoomed in. They spend the points for you for the relic. But don't worry, that's not what the relics would be when they change the system. This is just this is not with the new relic system in the game. The new relic system is still not in this server. So don't worry much about it. Eventually you're gonna be spending skill points on the relics. Would not have their own points with the update. You would be using your skill points to level up the relic skills, and you would have multiple relic skills, active and passive. I'm not saying how many, and because even I don't know exactly. Even I've seen some work in progress, but I'm not gonna be discussing that much. But yeah, you're gonna have probably more skill points. We're assuming here, I'm assuming here, but my guess is we're gonna have some more skill points to spend in total, not just 60, and then those would be shared between relic and non-relic skills. Because the relic would be just our secondary class, like a Bane Mage or a Electrode Mage or Flaming Destroyer Realm Master. This would be like a secondary class on Grimdown and Titan Quest, or like a secondary class in Guild Wars, where we just have one more skill tree in which to spend points. And that's how relics would kind of be treated, I guess.
Your pet has fled.
My pet fled pretty early. Oh, did I get the spider mission again? I'm not gonna complete this mission probably because there's not gonna be enough spiders. Most times when I get a mission like this, there aren't enough spiders to complete it. Oh, and I forgot the most important part, the legendarium. I've got 2 items I need to put there. I also need 2 more cosmic items to get the cosmic boots bonus. So we need Frenzy's Blade. Fuck you, rat. Ah, another one? Fuck, really? They're not letting me set up my legendarium. Now there's not much I can pick. I don't have much choice, so I'm probably gonna go for Bonewalker maybe. Still better than nothing, or maybe God's Beard. Or this one. I've got good cooldown, so might as well go for Bonewalker.
Your pet has returned.
Okay, I would love to see ranged pets. But if there are ranged pets, everyone would be using them, so they might have to make it a skill that you use, like a skill that you have to put in your skill bar to make the pet ranged. Like a passive transform. I think that's gonna be amazing if they do it. If they add more skills for the pet that transform their attack pattern into something different. Like a ranged spellcaster or a ranged archer. Like the alpaca could probably do some spewing. And the dragon could probably breathe fire. And other things like that. Maybe you can just enchant it with something to make it fit the war. You can probably say that it gets enchanted and something helps him do damage from afar, throw fireballs or whatever you want to call it. It would be fun to see those types of transformations that you kind of equip those to take up a SWAT on the pet, but makes the pet kind of behave differently. Instead of just your typical skill and that's buff or debuff or just damage or healing. What have we here? So you can see this mode is super zoomed in. It's not zoomed in like this, but it's still zoomed in. This extreme close-up that we're playing here. Wondering what level my relic is already. Oh, there's a legendary enemy there. I wanna get that though. What's here? So I'm not sure when we're gonna be getting the things I'm seeing here, like the evasion items, and this SWAT being moved from here to here and being actually a SWAT that you can use for other skills if you want to instead of for the relic activation. Although I don't think anyone would benefit from not using the relic activation for now. Until relic activation is no longer a thing and you just have active skills and passive skills. So for now, it's still better to have it, to use it, regardless of what relic you're using. No. Almost made a mistake there, almost. Not sure what this trail behind me is with the burning. It seems to be like a bug, where an effect is just not getting removed. It happened to me yesterday. I had all the different mage buffs on me. Like all the different shrines and all the different what's it called, holy and unholy charged. Relic level 6. I'm waiting for relic level 10 to get the whitenings. Would you replace flamethrower for the electric? No, I'm gonna replace shield car for the electric. I'm only gonna be using shield car when I'm gonna replace flamethrower for shield car. Either works. I played it yesterday with both shield and flamethrower, and with flamethrower and electric. When I want more damage, I remove the shield. When I want more survivability, I remove the electric. Because there's so much... Okay, I knew this was gonna be bugged. There's not enough spiders on this map to complete it. Now I have to go back to character selection because I can't exit the map with the portal. Not this map. But yeah, the leveling up is not bad. It is definitely not bad as a speed. It could be much faster if I just focus on clearing stuff.
Here for
You
coal.
can't do that.
Oh, did they change the badges? They probably changed the badges.
Just who I wanted to see.
This could be very strong.
Oh, you'll be back.
You can't cast that here.
Let's do it again. And yeah, this is such a fun setup. Egg of Mayhem, I really don't need Egg of Mayhem for this build, because I'm not using Relic Active. Because this doesn't count as Relic Active. It counts as an active skill now, because they replaced the activations to be actives. But yeah, it's not really an active, not the way the game counts it. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to the Egg of Mayhem. Like, let me test it. Actually, I'm not gonna test it here, but let's go in. And just leave some items here. Let's just leave this here. Okay, moving on. Yeah, hope it doesn't give me a mission with spiders. Spiders are just boring because they're bugged. You don't get enough spiders to complete the quest. Double fame. Quadruple potion cooldown, but double the fame. Double the fame means double the contract rewards from this map. I can always switch back to the mage. If we get bored of me playing this hero, I can switch back to the mage or switch to another hero and level it to 44 with the cheat NPC and just start a new playthrough. So I'm gonna wait until Flamethrower is leveled up at least to like level 3 before I switch to it. But I'd rather get it to max out and then switch it.
You have gained a level.
Oh, and things are gonna be much better once I get my relic to level 10.
It's trapped. It's trapped.
And Harit Kito, is there practice test server? Private test server. This private test server is the one I'm playing on, but it's only for a specific number of people. Until they release the public test server, only the people who have access to this one can be on it. Don't worry though, everyone's getting access to a public test server soon. Hopefully in a week or two everyone would be able to be using those things I'm using now. Those cheat NPCs where you can power level yourself and just skip the story and just keep testing and giving them feedback about stuff that normally would take you at least 10 hours to level up to 44. Thinking 10-12 hours is what you're saving by using this NPC, and that's a lot of time. A lot of time spent questing otherwise. I'm really hoping they would keep those test servers even after the game launches, so we can do some early sneak peek on the upcoming features, upcoming items, stats and whatever. And we still don't have the new and reworked relics here, they're still not ready. If they were ready, they would have been here for us to do the first batch of testing of it. When they add the relics, I probably won't be able to stream those relics on this server until they They say it's clear until they've been announced, or not announced, but revealed. The reworked relics. So probably at some point soon, they would probably let us stop streaming. We're adding new stuff. So there would be probably cases like that, but when things like that happen, I can always go on the other server and play my other heroes while they still remain until they get wiped. I'm gonna be pumping those builds out before the wipe. So I wanna do the Forge Spin to Win build eventually. I wanna do this one that I've got on my other server on my Realm Master there, the Train basic attack build. Those are two things I really want to make as build videos. What's happening? There we go. Big boys here. Release. Back to the fort. They are planning to release PTR on Tuesday. Okay. PTR would definitely help people kind of... It would reduce the blow of a wipe. You see, your gear that you farmed for has been wiped prior to the promised time, and they're giving you some kind of a way to make up for losing stuff, to make up for losing time spent leveling. So definitely saving you like at least 12 hours of questing or 10 hours of questing if you're like super fast. And that is a good amount of time to save you by allowing you to use those cheat NPCs. Attack speed for basic attacks. I'm probably gonna keep that I'm using. This one would give me a lot of damage if I get rid of that one. Let's check. 1565. Yeah. And it's a staff. Oh man, staffs are so fast for attacking. So it's good. It's good. Let's quickly do something here. I want to get some enchanting materials. So I need this to... Addy UK hosted me. Thank you, Addy UK, for the host. And welcome back. Nice to see you in my channel again. How have you been, dude? Okay, we've unlocked this for the legendary. Now I'm gonna quickly enchant my weapon with hopefully some damage. Nice, we got more damage. Let's enchant this with... I'm gonna say Equinox. No, I can't enchant this. Maybe I can enchant this. Chance versus goblins. It's something. It's still something. Alright, pet, go sell. Challenge 1 cleared. Let's go for this one. Crawling pit of death. Oops, O-traps. And shifting shackles. I mean, I really don't like either of the bonuses, but the negative things, we can probably do this one.
Went with the obvious choice then?
My experience about the endgame, it's fine, it's fun. It's fun, it could keep people busy for a couple of months at least. and before they get bored, if they are like me, people who love playing with different builds and experimenting. And I don't feel pressured to reach the final stage. I don't feel pressured to reach 251 challenges completed, because I know the best gear I can get even without doing the end game. So I don't feel like a big pressure to do it. I can do map works if I feel like it. I can do this if I feel like it. So it probably could get boring because map works in this one are pretty similar. So I still think they better start thinking of a new type of endgame that's super different. That even if they don't add right away before the game launches, maybe they can add it 2, 3, 4 months after the game launches, something new as a DLC. Maybe free DLC or a paid DLC, but if it's paid DLC, they gotta be very careful. Nobody likes having to pay for DLCs when the game has barely launched. But I think if they add some sort of extra free for everyone endgame content 2, 3, 4 months after the game launches, people would be happy to play this until then. Because you've got Mapworks and you've got this one. And they're probably gonna be adding a new endgame plus, which would probably mean monster scaling in the regular zones, most likely. Did I get level 10 here? Not yet. One more level. They're definitely gonna add new map types, and again, keep giving me ideas, and I can give them to the developers in the appropriate channel. They're asking for ideas for map types, for map modifiers. Like this one, oops, all traps, means if I open this, it's gonna be a trap. Or if I destroy something, it should be a trap. Or maybe there's a high chance of it being a trap, I'm not sure how it works. But there's more traps on this map, when you break stuff and when you wood stuff. So modifiers like this, where maybe the monsters are stronger in one way, maybe they're weaker in another way. So as you've noticed, the maps have positive and negative modifiers. And then there's also challenge modifiers, which last for a few maps. And once you clear that challenge, the next challenge has different challenge modifier. So there's 3 types of modifiers: challenge modifier, a negative and a positive. The negative and positive are just for this map alone. The challenge one is for a few traps in a row, for a few maps in a row. More tile sets also, but again, more tile sets is not different content. It's the same content, just a reskinned one. And again, it gets boring when you're doing the same thing. Even when I used to play Diablo 3, I used to get bored doing rifting, even though there are so many different layouts. And I would just do bounties just because they're different, not because I really needed to do them. Although sometimes I did need some materials to do some stuff. But I would do them just because they're different, just because they're not in the same types of zones. And they're different type of playstyle, where I'm kind of focusing on speedrunning, finding that monster, killing it, and then bailing out, rather than wiping everything and grouping up monsters as AoEs. And the same was with Path of Exile. Sometimes I would get bored of mapping, and I would try and do different things like bosses, or like do more invasion stuff, or do more delving. I mean, I love how Path of Exile, for example, has so many different types of new mechanics that you can just switch in between. When you get bored of one thing, you do the other, and so on. And those persist, as far as I know, unless they change their policies. Those persist after the leak is over, and carry over to the other leaks. So I would love for them to do certain things like this without forcing people to start over like Diablo and Path of Exile does with their seasons and stuff. But adding that type of content, the content that Path of Exile adds with every leak into this game, even if they do it twice a year, would be still a good thing to keep it fresh. and to keep the game growing. Just look at Grimdown. Look at what Grimdown has done throughout the years. It's not taking the route with Path of Exile, and it still keeps adding content with big expansions that people can buy. And every now and then it adds more content through free expansions where they're kind of like adding new bosses or new items, new sets and things like this. But in Grimdown you've got Nemesis battles, you've got regular bosses with those dungeons, like the roguelike dungeons. I think roguelike dungeons would be nice. Fixed layout, slightly randomized roguelike dungeons like Bastion of Chaos in Grimdown and Port Valbury, that kind of thing would be amazing. Or the Nemesis system. I was talking a few days ago, maybe yesterday, maybe 2 days ago, about how a Nemesis system would feel very well in this game. You go into those quest story zones, the monsters scale to your level, and there's a chance at certain spots to spawn a Nemesis. Like a very strong, kind of bigger version of an enemy with specific skills and mechanics. Things that you might want to be grouping up with others to kill, but still doable solo. I would like to see combat on ships. I would like to see us fighting on a ship and the enemies coming on waves on the ship. I already had that idea when we had those loading screen moments. You know, when there's a sea monster on the map. I had that idea. I never sent it to the developers, but I might send it. I mean, who knows, maybe they would like it. Where you would be traveling on a ship for like 5 minutes or so and defending against enemies who are climbing on board. And then eventually you reach a checkpoint where you have to fight the sea monster on the map of the loading screen. And someone has to man the ship and control the ship. Another person has to maybe use cannons to do more damage to the monster, and then if you have ranged builds, you can probably just use your spells when the ship is close to the monster. That was my idea of group content, something that would be hard to solve unless they add clever AI. And you would have to dodge the enemy's attack, so it would be very important to have a person that can control the ship well. In Unreal Engine 4 can do ship battles. I've played a game called Maelstrom on Steam. It's like a ship battle royale kind of game, like a ship deathmatch, where you just kind of kill each other with ships and you have different ships. And I think the Unreal Engine can do something like this, but that's probably gonna be a lot of work to have those waves and the mechanics and everything. But I wouldn't mind having some sort of ship-themed expansion, where you're traveling to a new zone through a ship in the story, and then they decide to add this ship and a new endgame challenge where you can just do that monster battle. That would be fun. That's actually a way to add balanced PvP in this game. If someone wants balanced PvP, remove the quest skills from the equation and just add ships. Naval ship battle. But that's just bullshit. That's probably gonna be something people would like as a mod. I wouldn't mind seeing something like this as a mod. People battling each other with ships. But yeah, the main point was with the ships, it could be a nice PvE combat where you're fighting a monster. And for example, the monster is here and I'm the ship. And someone has to kind of travel with the ship left, right, up, down, avoiding where the monster would attack with a tentacle or with a tail or with its head, depending what kind of a monster it is. And while the person is controlling the ship and it's rotating maybe around the boss, the monster, the others can be using spells or cannons, or both. And this could be a fun, unique, never been done before thing in an ARPG as endgame combat. Maybe it has been done in Lost Ark. Maybe, I don't know. I know Lost Ark has some ship stuff. I haven't played Lost Ark that far. I played it for a few hours and then I stopped. It was too much of an MMO. Okay, let me get something else here. Maybe a little bit of defense, yes. Nevostrius is asking, you know where my biggest issue is? I got the game and I don't feel like starting it because a wipe is coming. Yeah, Nevostrius, you will be able to reach level 44 with a cheat NPC. You just talk to the NPC and you're instantly level 44. That's how I got this hero and my mage to 44. On this server I've only got 2 heroes right now. Because that's not my other heroes from the other server. We don't need... Okay, now this is what I need. The cheat NPCs will not be in the non-test realm. But you can just play on the test realm when they make a public one. They will be making a public test realm very soon. So you can just play on it. And when the game wipes finally for the final time, before launch, you can just start on the public, on the official server there. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of people playing if you want to co-op in the test servers. Because the test servers would have new things that the other server doesn't. It would have like a sneak peek like 1-2 weeks before the content moves over. Alright, let's do another endgame run. We're at the boss fight. Which boss do we select? I say Psora. Even if it's a Stormbringer one. She's easier. Yeah, many people would only be playing on PTR. I totally agree with this being a thing, and the PTR would have its own note maybe. Or maybe you would be able to select which server you are reporting for when reporting on note, so that people can just put the ticket into the right place. PTR is US only, at least the one I'm playing on right now, it's US only, but I'm not sure how the other one would be. I'm not sure whether this would be open to the public or whether there's gonna be 2 separate ones. This for the closed group of people who are testing, giving early feedback, or whether the other one would be separate from this one. And great, no Psora, no boss fight. Wow, did you see this bug? Did you just see what happened? There was no Psora and I could travel to the next zone. So yeah, there's gonna be things like this on the test servers. I think I'm into a infinite loading screen now. I'm gonna give it some time just to see, but I think I need an Alt and F for it. Oh, yeah. We're gonna be falling. Let's make a train if we're gonna be falling, so we can fall together. Look at the train. The train is falling slower than me. So I'm underneath it. It's like a nice helmet. Alright, character select. Test realms. / hashtag just test realm things. Starting out, they did a stream yesterday and talked. They may open more later. I've never seen this before. Right, I'm here now. Oh, interesting where it put me. I have to place a Fazeer's dungeon in my fort, but it has already been placed because the fort is shared. But okay, let's do it. Let's place a new Fazeer's dungeon. Boom,
Quest
placed.
finished.
Yeah, of course it. Ah, fuck! It put me back to challenge 1. Fucking bug. Damn nasty bug. Now I went 2 levels down because the boss didn't spawn. I have to do the easy stuff again. Mega packs. Alright, let's do mega packs. Let me change my pet also. I need pet shelter, pet shelter. You wanna see the pet shelter? Pet shelter, there we go. Oh, they've changed the image of Necropopper, and Vampirism maybe is changed as well. Okay. But yeah, how I went 2 levels down because Psora didn't spawn. Let's do this quickly then. I hope I start finding more cosmic items. So what level monsters am I fighting? Level 46 at 48. Definitely easy stuff. Okay, what's next? Getting all those relic levels. I can already finish this map and just go for the next one afterwards. Although I am still getting XP from all those goblins. Look at how many goblins there are. Mega packs means so much XP. Mega packs.
You have gained a level.
So many goblins. I'm loving this. So much XP. Although they're not giving that much, but it's still a lot of XP when there's a lot of enemies. Better than less enemies in any case. Even with the white ones, you can see I just leveled up and I'm already at like 5-7% more on the next level. Really need to get the Doom pipe for this one here. Got it on my other hero on the other server, and it's amazing for the flamethrower. Melted. Oh, did I just exit by accident? The portal spawned next to me, I think. Well, at least I completed the map, so... Don't want this... helmet with crit chance. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Attack speed for basic attacks or boats. Tough choice, isn't it? I'm gonna go for the attack speed for now. Faster attack speed, faster procs after all. But later boats would be more OP to invest into them. For when I've got shock chance and stuff stacking. Right.
What will it be?
Your pet is back.
Which one should we pick? Den of Fresh Life? Let's do Den of Fresh Life. I wanna see what that one would be. It's gonna be some sort of Hivit stuff. I wanna see if it's gonna be the open Hivit or the closed Hivit map. But yeah, that kind of bug earlier where I teleported into the abyss happened because I traveled to a place where I shouldn't even be able to travel. I traveled past the boss room on a map that is just a boss room. And obviously it didn't have a map to vote for me because I was not supposed to even be able to do it. But the boss was not spawning, so it was that was the more annoying bug. That the boss didn't spawn in the boss room when I went for Psora. Let's go this way first for the XP. Alright, moving on. Should I skip some enemies and just rush the missions? Or do you want me to keep killing everything? I'm gonna be skipping, but if you want me to keep killing stuff, I can do so too. I'm gonna stop for elites though. We gotta stop for the elites. Huh? I didn't get the adult hybrid blend? Really? Really? Where could that adult hybrid be? Probably here. I'm gonna go all the way to the end of this one and get them all to spawn, and then clean on my way back. The gland still didn't drop. Please don't tell me there's another map I'm gonna have to fail because a quest doesn't wanna be completed, doesn't wanna drop me the item, or doesn't have enough enemies. I've already failed 2 maps with this guy. Oh, there we go, this one dropped. At least this one can be completed now. And my relic's ready. Should I do the crit chance now? This is working even if I don't add it, so let's spend 5 points here.
You can't do that here.
Please don't tell me... Okay, good. I was gonna say, don't tell me it's not gonna spawn. Okay. Now we're back to the boss fight. Hopefully we don't end up getting it buggy again. 1400 versus 1900. Yeah. Big nope. Oh, Strong Tusk with Netherwell. Let's do this. I wanna ask if we are allowed to use the "Let's do this" line and button for T-shirts, whether it's copyrighted. I wouldn't mind making merchandise with the "Let's do this" button and adding it, because it's such a nice line. And they've already given us button templates. I'm gonna have to ask Bean. They've already given us button templates from the game that we can use for various things like content creation. Oh, finally Strong Tusk with the phases, the way it should be, with the immortality phases. That's the real Strong Tusk fight, not the one people were experiencing with the healing crystals. That's the fixed Strong Tusk. Okay. Not the strong task that can be just done without mechanics, although I kind of did a lot of damage, so you couldn't see the mechanics and everything. But at least you saw he has a phase where he's invulnerable and spawns enemies, and then you have to kill those portals to be able to attack him. I was wondering why this was removed when the game started early access, because this has been in the alpha since Strong Task existed and in the beta. And someone's asking, is private server available for everyone? Not yet. It's gonna be public soon. Maybe not this same server, maybe the same server, but there will be a public version of the thing I'm actually playing on, the server that I'm playing on. There will be a public version for everyone to test and to abuse the cheat NPCs and boost their characters to 44 with the click of a button. As for this content that I'm doing, this endgame content, this will be coming very soon to the regular server as well.
Wouldn't have been my choice.
If you get bored of this Realm Master, I've got already a level 60 mage on this server, and I can already, if you want me to, make another hero and just quickly boost it to 44. Also, if you want me to play on a harder difficulty, I wouldn't mind doing that as well. Right now I'm just trying to get those levels to go quicker, so we can see more of them. And that's why I'm playing on that easy peasy difficulty.
You have gained a level.
Okay, oh yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Did I kill them? What is happening here? That's unreasonably many purple purple circles. There weren't that many enemies as the number of circles. Bugs galore. But that's the test servers, we gotta find those bugs there. What is here? I'm loving this staff though. Staffs have always been super fast attack speed for a two-handed weapon. Sometimes they felt faster than swords. And each weapon used to have a specific attack speed attached to it. So when you hover over this skill, it used to say slow, very slow, fast, normal. And staffs used to say slow. And greatsword used to say slow, railhammer used to say very slow, yet greatswords used to be slower than railhammers. And staffs sometimes used to feel stronger and faster than swords, without any speed bonuses additional from items, just comparing just the item equipped. Now I guess they decided to, instead of trying to rebalance this to actually match, they decided to just make each weapon be what it is and remove those notes, those lines of text where it says attack speed, etc. And I'm loving it because I'm a big fan of faster attacks with two-handers with the staff. Staff for basic attack build is probably the most OP weapon you can get if you don't want to be using an offhand or a shield. Because more attacks means more proccing and of course more damage.
You can't use that skill.
Huh? What? Nani? What the fuck? I can't use my skills or basic attacks to destroy stuff. Okay. Alright, proc time. Wait, it's not letting me activate my relic? What's happening? Why can't I activate my relic? Did the server disconnect or something? I'm pressing the button. It doesn't think I've activated my relic. What the hell? Why can't I activate? Okay, now I've activated it, but it's in cooldown. Well, that's weird. It was not working, it was not proc. It's like my whole relic was disabled. I was not seeing those procs here. I was not seeing the lightning strike procs or the stuns with it. Yeah, bugs. Sometimes they happen. And keep in mind I'm playing on a US server and I'm from the EU. So the ping sometimes might be spiking. And this server is not EU and there's only US version of it. I'm not sure how the public test server would be. Whether people would be able to play from different regions on it. Image versus Vultura. 2k one-handed. Well, might as well go for it, right? Basic attack pistol build. That's gonna be interesting. It's more damage. No matter how I look at it, I'm not sure why this one shows me more. Maybe for the crit chance, yeah. The crit chance. Still. I can get crit chance from here. Or crit damage. I think crit chance is better. Enchant this finally. Once I get to like 10k gold, I'm gonna go and gamble for this. Challenge number 5.
You say that now.
I think, by the way, on my other hero I had levels unlocked until like level 8 or so. And I think that's because I played with Fox, Torchlight Fox, the moderator of the official Discord and Twitch. And when my other character was like level 2 or 3, he invited me for a little bit of power leveling before the cheat NPCs existed. And I think he unlocked his progress on my hero when he completed the map. So I think what the developers initially told us is that the progress would be separate for every hero. And when you're doing your own fort Fazeer, you would only be progressing your own. I think it now actually progresses it for everyone. which would be interesting, because then maybe someone could just take you to the final level that they've unlocked, complete it, and then it would immediately be unlocked for you. Not completed, just unlocked. At least that's how it was for me. It wasn't completed, it was just unlocked so that I could complete it. Not sure if that's intended or bugged behavior. Should we do this one? But you can see it's very similar to Mapworks. As the core gameplay, it's Mapworks with just more modifiers and some randomness to it. Okay. Pew 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 build.
It's rigged.
Range trail master. I never thought about equipping a pistol on the basic attack build. Well, now we know what happens when one does so. Are we sniping them, eh? A lot of pew 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 pew. That's a fun way of doing the build. The thing is the seismic wave that I'm doing, look at that. Actually I have to hit it, it's in front of me. In a close to mid-range, you're gonna see in a moment. It's like the spike drive seismic wave, just a single spike.
Level up.
The builds I find unintentionally in this game. I never considered, it never crossed my mind that there's ranged basic attack weapons that can be used completely differently for the same build without changing anything, just the weapon, and give you a completely different playstyle. Well, maybe not completely, but very different playstyle. I can just stay back and just pew 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 from afar. Now I wish my train was autonomous and was just moving around killing shit without me having to keep it next to me. If only it was an actual ghost train with that transparent ghost design they've got in the game, and it was just like a pet, like a summon that moves around and kills stuff on its own within a certain radius. Then you can just pew 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 and let the train do the heavy lifting. iGrouporn, that's an interesting name, iGrouporn. Thank you for the sub on YouTube, really appreciate it. the pew-pewness of the build. Troxmin says I would really like the engineer from Torchlight 2 in this game. I would also really like the Outlander or a Berserker. Yeah, I mean I love dual wielding, although in this game we really don't need it because that's a separate system. But I would love to be able to visually change my focus to be another one-handed weapon at least. Dual pistols, that would have been so fun. I love dual pistols in games. Dual pistol Outlanders. Alright, my relic's ready. Let's pew pew pew. Let's bring the thunder.
You can't use that skill.
Wait, what's this focus item? Never mind, it's another skill. For a moment it looked like a face backwards from behind. Another boss where I can't activate my relic for the boss. Amazing. What am I gonna do when I can't activate this? What's happening with me not being able to activate my relic on bosses? It's just making the whole boss fight so prolonged. I really wanted to see how quickly I can burst it with my relic active. Did I break the server? It's no longer allowing me to use this. Apparently I've actually activated it. It just the game doesn't know it yet. Or my skill bar doesn't know I've activated it yet. But it's going. Hmm. Should I go and gamble or not yet? Let's collect some more gold, I say. But I really need 2 more pieces. I need this to give me that extra twice as many seismic charges. And I need the gauntlets as well. So I'm gonna be gambling for gauntlets when I do. Maybe let's do one more map and then go gamble for that shit.
Your pet has arrived.
If you think you can take it,
Crit chance versus bleeding
your
enemies.
pet is back.
Should we do undead? Undead. They've got ranged attacks, I've got ranged attacks. Let's outrange each other. Boom. Can I change this for something else? you haven't unlocked anything fun. I mean, the Quicksilver is not bad, honestly. Maybe this one's not bad either. The snipiness and pew-pewness of the build. You can just hold shift and what's it called, left click. If only I had those cosmic boots that I'm wearing now on my other hero, because tomorrow I'm probably gonna upload this video. Even without the cosmic boots, I'm gonna try and do a build video for this build with my hero on the other server where I've got more things unlocked. The only thing is, on that one I'm wearing the cosmic boots in the legendarium, not on my feet.
You've gained a level.
And I'm using a melee weapon, and the Doom Pipe is in my offhand equipped. I wouldn't mind wearing the Doom Pipe in the Legendarium and wearing the boots myself, and then using a two-handed weapon or like a shield instead of. Although we don't need a shield. This is so much damage reduction. You can keep yourself 100% uptime at 90% damage reduction, which is the cap with this build. So if you rotate your skills well, you're always gonna be at 90% damage reduction. If you use shield car, if you remove the shield car and use flame and shock, that's also nice. I normally used to use shield and flame, and then I tested yesterday flame and shock, and it was amazing. If you're using flame and shock, my suggestion is centrifugal demolisher for one more charge of this and faster cooldown, and then you're still gonna be able to probably keep yourself for long enough immortal or almost immortal with the 90% damage reduction. But you need to be doing melee combat, which is weird. Right now I'm not doing melee combat, I'm still getting fighter spirit. Do you see this? I guess it's because of the hammer spin. The hammer spin is the thing that gives me that fighter spirit. But the build is much better off played with a melee weapon. Staff or other two-hander or a sword. Something with fast attack ideally, so rail hammer, staff or sword is what I would suggest if you were to choose which ones. Come on, skeletons, spawn faster. Alright, let's go kill the boss, I guess. Might be time. Oh, never mind, there's some more. On, pew pew pew. Is there a shaman somewhere? There we go. Goblin Hound. I'll try and kill the Hound first, maybe. I'm intentionally not using my relic activation just so I can save it for the boss fight. It should be pretty soon. But I've been definitely noticing many people, just how Diablo 2 fans really didn't like that Diablo 3 had didn't have the old classes with the old skills. The same way many people here are missing, are having like a nostalgia to the old classes in Torchlight 2. It is something that's kind of inevitable. If you don't have the same classes, just a newer version of them, people would want them. I really love the classes in Torchlight 2. And I definitely can say I prefer the Diablo 2 classes versus the Diablo 3 ones. Even though a lot of them had some shared abilities. I mean, the Paladin of Diablo 2 was something you just don't have. The monk is not a paladin in Diablo 3. The necros are different. The wizard and sorcerer are also quite different. You don't have the druid, you don't have the assassin. I mean, Diablo 3 has fun classes, which are nice, but I don't know why I like the old ones more. Maybe because I played it more and I just got too used to them. And for this game I'm pretty sure I didn't play Torchlight 2 that much. Not as much as Diablo 2. So I probably haven't gotten too used to those. I'm a big fan of the classes here in this game though. The mechanics each of them has. Its unique thing that it brings to the table for every class. Still feel like the sharpshooter needs a little bit of a change with its major mechanic, where you have to be rotating certain skills to get the most out of the class. Do I go for this chance to shock? I want that chance to shock. See, that shouldn't spawn here. This portal should spawn here somewhere. Not right where the wood is getting dropped. That's how I exited quickly the other time I was in a similar map. By just trying to wood. Boss fight. It's gonna be a quickie, but before that Let's get some powder. Who loves their magic powder? Oh, I can now 2 more levels and I can use this maybe. Let's do... Let's maybe do that boss and then some gambling.
Greetings, insignificant one.
Shriekbeak, Wide Vault. Wide Vault is kind of risky if I rubber band or whack, but let's fucking do it. Let's risk it. I've got shield car and other things, so hopefully I don't get one shot with 90% damage reduction on me. Hopefully. In fact, I'm gonna go even further with the risk and remove shield car. There we go. Obliter melted. He was Obliter melted. So this is where I would, if I had one of those, what is it, streaming pads, where you can play different sounds when you press certain buttons, I would have done that shocking one. I love doing it. So those of you who don't know it, what the shocking one is, this one. Just a second, shocking. It was kind of shocking. Did not expect to kill him this quickly. Expected a quick kill, but not that quick. If you haven't watched this anime, watch it. You're gonna love it. The new one or the old one, I think the new one probably might be better in regards to animation quality and maybe story, I'm not sure. Not watch the old one. Only listen to the soundtrack of the old one, but it was still good. Still good and amazing of a watch. 2000, alright. Oh, never mind. Mine is already that high. Alright, let's go gamble. Which city should I gamble in? I'm gonna say go town number 3 and gamble there. Angry Monkey Forever. Welcome dude, hi to you. Welcome to the Struck Club. Let's see the gambling. Is the gambling gonna make me an angry monkey yet again? Are we gonna be name mates if the gambler doesn't give me some good stuff? Wait, what am I gambling for first? Gauntlets. Gauntlets. No, I don't want this. I want the cosmic one. This one's nice. Come on, cosmic, cosmic. I want that set. Mm. Oh, okay. We've got something. We've got something. This is a lot of evasion here. And gear work. This one is attack speed and gear work and evasion. If only... No, actually this one still has attack speed. So yeah, getting rid of this. Probably getting rid of this, and I'm gonna equip this and go and bless it.
It's a grab bag.
We've got more stuff.
Thanks for the gold. I make no promises.
Yes,
Good luck out there.
pulled it, pulled it. Okay, I mean that's not that big of a synergy. It's not really needed, but I like it. I really like having this one when playing with this build. And it's better because it gives me defense instead of that much evasion. I'm already at 12 evasion. With this one I was at 27. The limit is 40. 40% evasion. Which is still a good limit,
Pay up front.
knowing that you've got 40 block chance as well on top of that.
Yeah.
Does this have a socket? It does.
You can't cast that.
So now I just need one more piece of the cosmic set. Ideally it would be, since I've got more skills. I've got more skills here. Ideally I can probably get the... I think it was the helmet for the conductor skills. So I can get more other points. But even then, whatever it is, I wouldn't mind it as long as it's a cosmic piece. Let's keep the end game going now. We got the boots, we got the most important item, and then we've got gloves, which are not a bad of an item to have. I'm gonna go for hide it here, then gearwork, nice. My gearwork is 15%. Alright, Fazeer, shoot me.
I did not see that coming.
You're at the berserking stage now. Relic cooldown, but breakable. Infamous. But Plague Bearer, I'm not a fan of Plague Bearer, really, it's kind of annoying to do it, but I'm gonna probably do this with the Relic cooldown. Just gotta remember to spam my Relic. If you want me to change heroes, let me know. I can create one and level it quickly to 44 with the cheat NPC. That lets you do that within a second or two. And I can also... I've already got a level 60 mage on this server. Level 53. Bit by bit, bit by bit. Feels great though. For one streaming session, almost 2 heroes to 60. This one will be all the way to 60 by the end of this streaming session. What's happening with my train? Doesn't let me... Okay, finally. I was pressing my number 1, it didn't want to do the animation for my train.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
What's happening here? Where's the actual enemies? Those seem to be like fake enemies. It's a trap. I really need a melee weapon, a good rolled melee weapon, preferably like a staff or a sword. Is this one alive? That's actually a regular enemy, that's not an elite. It also seems bugged, honestly.
It's a trap.
Okay. Time for a boss fight. Warchpo is saying, please tell me I can play on the PTR right now. You can't right now, unfortunately, due to... it will be coming very soon, most likely next week, if not the week after. But you can't play on this server. There will be a public test server, which may not be the same one I'm playing on, because this one might be just for a closed group of testers. If it is the same one, it would be nice. If it is a different one, I would probably start over, because it's fast. You've got cheat NPCs on the public server where for just a few seconds you reach level 44. Just creating your character and talking to an NPC in Travel Point once you reach it. And the endgame is also coming soon, not just to the test server, but to the other server as well. Oh, Berserk Crusher, that's actually a nice roll. Might as well use it. Might as well use it. Losing that Danger versus Voltura, but I'm not gonna be fighting only Voltura, am I? Let's check the Beastie Boy. Not a good skill. I mean, good skill, but I've got it. Fenturax says hi. I say hi as well. Hi back, Fenturax. Alright. What does this give me, by the way? Crit damage. Cooldown for potion, chance to bleed, and double the crit chance. Alright, Fazeer. I know you're here. Let's go. Mega packs and relic cooldown. Damn, but the gear work is also tempting. But mega packs, XP. Mega packs means XP. It translates to mega XP in my language. In the language of the Wooters. Mega packs, let's go. Give me that XP. I'm 53 now. Almost there. Let's do some more of this. not a big fan of this slow attack speed, but that's without the frenzy blade maxed out. Oh, I forget I'm doing a map with relic cooldown, so I should be spamming that as much as I can.
You have gained a level.
Oh, it's a map with spiders. This map I'm probably not gonna complete. Shit, what happened now? Did I just get stuck? Never mind. Okay, map with spiders, meaning unless the mega packs makes them spawn more spiders, it might not be completable. So far I've had to multiple times end the map and result in a failure because there weren't enough spiders spawned. We'll see. I mean, I'm already 20 out of 50, which should be good news to me. Maybe with the mega packs it should be balancing things out. Alright, spiders, spawn more, spawn more. I want more spiders. There we go. That's what I like to see. "30 out of 50 spiders and 4 out of 10 items. Can we make it?" After this map I'm probably gonna go grab myself some more water because I ran out. Need to hydrate. Okay, that's a good amount of spiders. I think we are done with the quest now. Nice.
Your pet is running away.
Watchpo says, "I just wait till they launch it for the public." Yeah, it's worth waiting, cause it's definitely gonna let you. It's definitely gonna let you kind of progress quicker with it and just test, experiment with stuff without having to spend like 10-12 hours doing the whole story on every new hero. And after the wipe on the regular server, many people would probably migrate to the test server and just play on it until launch, which is nice. I'm a big fan of having things like that as an option. let's break the test server when they open it for everyone. Keep in mind that the current test server I'm playing on is US and I'm from the EU, and there is no EU. So I'm not sure how the other test server would work, whether there will be a EU node or whether all nodes would be in the US.
You are overburdened.
I had to do some modifications to even be able to access this one. To modify my Steam to force me to connect to to the US instead of trying to find a EU one. So anything good? I mean, I'm not looking for either of those, but as you're seeing, chance to evade damage, something new that you're gonna notice on your items.
Your pet has arrived.
So yeah, this one wasn't a bad run. Wait, a sword? One-handed sword with not bad damage. And bonus damage to basic attacks. Okay. My DPS is suffering, but I need this for the legendarium. And I can equip something else. Like an offhand of a sword. Now this is maxed out. See, I'm not even using the shield car right now. I kind of switched away from it and it's still fine. So what do I get? Do I get cooldown for Realm Master skills or increased attack speed for train cars first? Or do I get... I'm not gonna get the endurance stuff. Not gonna max this one out yet, if at all. Let's invest into attack speed for train cars. Faster attack speed for them means more proccing, more chances of lightning strike to happen.
Life support systems repaired.
Eddie UK subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. Torchlight 2 is free on Epic next week, is what he's saying. And I was talking to someone about this. Yeah, folks, if you want to use the opportunity on the Epic Store to get Torchlight 2, you might be able to get it next week. Not a big fan of the store itself, mostly due to security reasons, although I don't buy from it, so it doesn't concern me that it has mediocre security, but yeah, it's worth going through that store and getting it free for yourself if you want to. If you want to play the second installment if you've never played it. Let's do this one. So worth giving it a shot, and thank you again, Adi, very much for the sub on Twitch, and for the emote that you unlocked for me. Appreciate the resub. So as I was saying, on the Epic Store it's gonna be free, and I'm not sure whether you're gonna be able to cross-play with people on other platforms. Most likely not, but still. And you're not gonna have the mods probably from Steam. But it's still worth it as an experience just to check what came before this game, just to kind of give it a try. I was talking to someone the other day on my stream that it's actually gonna be good for me and other content creators for this game. Because this becoming free on Epic would mean the Fortnite kids and the Fortnite crowd, which is mostly kids or grown-up kids, would be kind of probably giving it a try if they see it's free. If they wanna be testing it out, they might wanna get it, and then they might look into Torchlight 3. And that could be good news for me and other content creators out there, streamers, YouTubers, and all sorts of other content creation like guides and whatnot. So it's definitely good news to see that the franchise is getting a free week on the Epic Store. It might it might end up Steam winning out of this move. It might end up be a move that gets Steam some new customers. after they try the second game and wanna try the third one. What's happening here? So I'm not seeing that big of a difference when using this sword and the rail hammer. The attack speed definitely is the big difference, but the damage is fine. I'm liking my damage the way it is right now still. It's all about proccing. When I play this build, I like proccing stuff. Faster attacks, more procs. Oh, secret room. Not so secret though.
It's trapped.
Can't wait to complete 3 pieces of the cosmic set so I can see how much better it could be for the boots and gauntlets to stack together as a 3-piece combo. On my other hero, I never have seen, on my other similar build on the other server, I've never seen how good it would be to have the double charges building. Israel, it's not a MMORPG, it's a Diablo 2, Diablo 3 style game, similar to, maybe not that similar to Diablo 2 and Grim Dawn, but still similar to Diablo 2, Grim Dawn and Last Epoch and Wolsen and Diablo 3 and all those types of games. It's your typical co-op, up to 4 people, online co-op hack and slash isometric ARPG. Still not launched. You can play it on Steam, but early access. Early access on Steam is what the game is currently kind of undergoing. So I'm playing on a test server. That's not the official server where everyone is playing. There's a limited group of people who are playing on this test server, and there's probably gonna be either this server being opened to the public next week or the week after. Depending when they decide to do it, or there's gonna be a new public test server, one of the two. It's highly likely that there's gonna be a new test server for the public, and this would remain for the closed testing, for the very early kind of feedback. But the game's definitely shaping up very nicely, based on player feedback. They're doing some big changes very soon. The end game is coming soon. I'm now doing the end game, the new reworked, not reworked, but the new boosted relic, not relic, but dungeon mode. Basically, this what I'm doing is called the Fazeer's Dungeon Challenge. And there's different challenges. So far they've made 251. There's gonna be more probably added to it. And it's like a stronger version of the old map works, which was kind of like a simple mapping system. This one's definitely not as simple. It could still feel the same, but it's got a lot of differences. I'm gonna show you when I'm in the town if you want me to, just so you can see what's happening, what I'm doing. Oh, look at that, there's more of those. Okay, give me that XP. I want that XP. what's happening here, and there's so many spawning, so much XP. Right, I've got 1 minute on this. Well, I'm not gonna be able to use it on the boss fight because it's not ready. I wasted this by accident too early. Well, maybe I need to switch my difficulty to something harder now.
You can't carry anymore.
Right now I'm playing on the easiest difficulty possible, just so I can be going through those stages quick. But it seems to be going a little bit too easy maybe when it comes to how much damage I do.
Inventory is full.
Right, let's go and do this and this so I can get those two. Back to the town. 55, almost 50, almost 60. 5 more levels for this hero. If you want to see a different hero, let me know. On this account, on this server, I've already leveled up the mage. Today I started playing with the mage, got him to 60, then switched to that one. If you want to see forged sharpshooter, don't be afraid to ask me to switch, I will. Oh, stuff, okay. So I'm gonna be making some changes now. I'm gonna be playing with the stuff probably.
Your pet has returned.
Yes, let's equip the stuff. Actually, I'm gonna keep this for other heroes. While I'm leveling the other heroes, I might wanna have some choices, some things to use. Let's enchant this for... Do I want Goblin Fighter or do I want something like more defensive stuff? This can give me gearwork, so I'm gonna go for it. What legendarium affixes do you have right now? Not anything different than yesterday. Frenzy's Blade, Stormblade, and this one is optional. This one's optional. Ideally, I would probably use the what's it called? I'll probably use the Centrifugal Demolisher or Blast Breaker. One of those two would be pretty nice to use. Because I'm wearing the Cosmic Boots right now. And I think one of those two would be nice. See, if I'm not using Shield Car, I think Centrifugal Demolisher is your best choice. This gives you more cooldown. I mean lower cooldown and one more charge. Which means one more charge of 6 seconds stacking of 90% damage reduction. Because this gives you 50% for 6 seconds. And then you get Fighting Spirit if you hit an enemy for another 70%, but the limit is 90. So yeah, another charge and faster cooldown for it would be the better option. Or you could be wearing the Demolisher, who knows. Mortar Pipe is also something I would want to be using here. So ideally I would be wearing a Demolisher or a Staff, and then using the Doom Pipe. Or the Demolisher here. I mean, you gotta decide whether you want to sacrifice attack speed and use the Demolisher, because staffs attack super quick. Staffs are super quick for a two-hander attacking. If you want that faster attack speed, go for a staff. If you don't want it, then get the Demolisher and put the Doom Pipe inside. But the Doom Pipe only if you're using Flamethrower Car. If you go for shield and shocking rounds, then don't use that. Or if you go for shocking shocking routes and flamethrower car like me, use it. The other option is flamethrower and shield car like I was using yesterday. And it works as well. Right now I think I don't really need shield car, it's a little bit of an overkill for what I'm doing. Maybe later it becomes more needed to have more rotation. Now let's do a boss fight. Which boss fight? White Vault. You need the Ghost Train one. The Ghost Train one, Ghost Train was very underwhelming when I tried it on my level 60 on the other server when I was using the Phantom Buffer. It was super underwhelming. The skill used to be much stronger in the alpha and beta. They seem to have maybe made it do too little damage. At least that's what it seems to me. So many procs. So many procs. How does the Ghost Train look? What do you mean? The shield? The shield for Ghost Train? That's Ghost Train. It's 1, 2, 3 Ghost Trains. And the Phantom Buffer is a shield. If you're talking about that one. This one, the Phantom Buffer Ghost Train, summons an Ancestral Spirit. The Ancestral Spirit is basically a spirit that that does this thing, like it attacks, I think, with a rail hammer. I think it's a melee rail hammer attacking spirit, if I'm not mistaken. It's not the one that you get from Flying Pigs. It definitely doesn't seem to be the one you get from Flying Pigs. Flying Pigs would be your summoner setup for this guy though. Summoner ranged setup with Flying Pigs is pretty fun. You can even use it on a train build with just like maybe one train car. Or maybe I can use Flying Pigs here instead of a basic attack and then have myself a setup. That's also a thing. I'm gonna make soon a Flying Pigs setup, probably after the wipe, we'll see. You mean the spirits fight pickaxes are amazing, especially if you have the sword, the one-handed sword that that reduces the cooldown of Flying Pigs. You can get up to 6 spirits, I think, at the same time with that unique item, with that legendary. And then what else you could do is you can stack that that extra summoning goodness with the shoulder. The shoulder gives you up to 2 spirit rail hammers. I find that underwhelming, those enchanted rail hammers, but it's definitely worth getting the wing blade, the stinging wing, as it got renamed, because it gives them 50% increased damage, initial weapon damage I mean, recharges as fast, twice as fast, and applies poison instead of bleeding. Pretty strong item for the Flying Pigs, for a summoner built on the Rail Master. The hammers are terrible. Not good is being good to the skill. Saying they're not good is you being kind of generous there. Sorry if I go a little off topic. In your opinion, is it better ranged or melee forged? I'm going to level 1, but no idea if the ranged one benefit to have a two-handed weapon or only from cannon. Well, if you make a hybrid, you would definitely benefit on the ranged one from a two-handed, but if you're gonna be focusing on the ranged combat, get a shield. Honestly, if you're gonna be focusing on the ranged combat, you're better getting a shield or an offhand for steam dissipation. based on the build. I would really just suggest to go that route if you're going for a kind of cannon based build, cannon damage based build. But even on cannon damage based build, you might want to squeeze in one weapon damage skill, like a vent fracking strike, for example, or vent vortex bomb if you wanna be pulling the enemies. But if you wanna be going for a co-launch build with like a shotgun or with rapid fire or with what's its name? I forgot its name. Slug shot. I'm probably better off going for getting a shield for the block chance, and then eventually when they add evasion, you can try and get evasion from your items, and just so you can survive more. Two-handed weapon is worth it if you're using a relic active skill. And since relic active skills would soon just be called relic skills, and there won't be relic activation and active separation, it would be just relic skills that are active and passive. You might want to consider two-handers for builds where you're spamming your relic skill. On cannon build, I strongly would suggest considering using a relic active skill. Spinning blade, frost blast would be my two suggestions. Alternatively, if you're not using a relic active skill, go for electrode then. Electrode is great if you're not using a relic active skill. If you're not close range, it could still proc shitloads of damage. But the forged can get the most damage if you get tier 2 ramming robot, so level 6 ramming robot, and then tier 2 level 6 fracking strike. You get up to extra 40% relic active skill damage. And active skill damage of the relic itself can be upgraded with this thing to another 50%. That means you get 90% relic active skill damage. That's 630 weapon damage on a spinning blade. Normally other heroes can only get 540, so you're getting another 90% weapon damage on spinning blade, just for an example. So, and that's weapon damage. The relic doesn't do... The relic skills benefit from the weapon, not from the cannon. And that's where you would want to be using two-handers on the forged, when you're using relic stuff on a ranged forged. Right. Even if you don't use a single damaging bro skill, other than maybe ramming robot. Even if that's kind of how you're setting it up, you still might want to consider this option. I hope that was useful info, not just for you, for others out there. The Forge definitely is the relic active builder. At least for now. I'm not sure how his passive skills would change once they rework the relics. But it's the only hero that can get 2 times 20% bonus relic active. This one and all the other ones that are not forged, like Sharpshooter Mage, only have 1 time. Like for this guy it's... where is it? I think somewhere here. See, relic active skill damage, that's what I'm talking about. The Forged has this twice. And it could be a big difference in the way that damage is calculated. Okay, I'm seeing some elites. I wanna go there and kill all the elites.
You are wounded.
Did my pet save me? Or did I use my potion? think my pet saved me, I didn't use my potion. You can have a ranged attack too, but ranged attack weapons benefit from weapon damage. Ranged basic attacks still benefit from range damage, keep that in mind. Cannon is only cannon. Cannon is not ranged, cannon is cannon. If something says weapon damage, like this one, or like... let me find a pistol or something. I'm gonna show you with a pistol. Just equip a pistol and look at the basic attack. If it says weapon damage, it's weapon damage. Because it would make no sense for you to equip a pistol and then that pistol to not benefit from the pistol's damage, but rather from the cannon's damage. So cannon only is for cannon skills. Ranged basic attacks are still weapon damage on the forged. I can show you once it drops a ranged weapon to me. But if you equip a pistol and a rifle or a bow, you're gonna see that just by hovering over the basic attack and it's saying weapon damage. One thing that doesn't make sense though is, I'm gonna show you one thing that doesn't make sense and maybe needs to be changed. Sorry, had to sneeze, muted myself for a second. So let's go on forged. Forged. The Mega Blaster does not make sense. The Mega Blaster is a legendary cannon for the forged, which does weapon damage, extra additional damage, which is weapon damage. First of all, this never does as much as it says. It's something glitchy there, something doesn't seem to be working well, because I'm supposed to be doing 900% weapon damage with 3 charges. I've tested it, it's barely even doing, it's not doing even 300 probably when I use it. And first, why is it weapon damage and not cannon damage? It makes no sense really. This needs to be changed. That Mega Blaster needs to be revisited. So I was very disappointed when I was testing the Mega Blaster on my forges. Forgedes? Forgeds? How's the multiple of forged? Forgeds? Probably gonna go grab myself some water now, cause I've been postponing, delaying, and getting thirstier and thirstier. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly go to my fort, run a quick ad break, like 60 seconds or so, and go grab myself some water. Only one forged in the whole world. Okay. Okay, if you say so, if that's how it's supposed to be in the war of the game, I wouldn't mind it. Alright, in the meantime, as I said, let me quickly get a BRB screen. On the screen, I'm gonna run 60 or 90-second ads, depending how long I'm gonna need to go and pour myself water and grab myself maybe a bite. So be right back. If you're on Twitch, you're gonna see ads. If you're not on Twitch, well, you're gonna be seeing the boring BRB screen. So be right back. Right, I'm back. I'm back. I got myself some water. I'm gonna drink some now. All right. Now, let me remove this annoying BRB screen and we're getting close to 60 with this fella. Got some more points to spend. I'm gonna be pumping more here for the increased attack speed for train cars. How far did we get?
Is back.
Stage 12. Let's get 13. Chance versus burning pet. Okay. Chance versus shocked. Okay. That we need. This one we need. Crit chance versus shock. Wait, what was that? I was doing blazing, right? I think it was blazing. And what was that common struck? It was a test. What was that common struck? It was a test. But do you prefer the melee or the ranged? I mean, at the current stage of the game, I think I like the melee spin to win forged a lot, and even on my ranged builds I'm still using things like what's its name, fracking strike. Right now the range seems underwhelming, mostly because the cannons, the legendary cannons, are kind of underwhelming. Wow, what's with this shitloads of blazing stuff happening? That's a lot more blazing than one would want. It's like it's 420. Too much blazing going on. Last I checked it was not April. I wish it was 420 though. Alright. Did my train get insta-gipped from all the blazing? I mean, that's a little bit too much. A little bit too much blazing. I've never seen it happen. I've done blazing maps before and it never was like this. What is happening here? Right, let's just abuse that stuff, abuse this. Ah! No, 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 don't stun me, don't stun me. Don't you dare stun me. Did we kill them all? This one ridiculous would probably have killed me so many times by now. Well, if you're doing blazing, you better be wearing full fireproof gear. Oh, it stunned me. Thankfully not in the blazes. But my train keeps dying so much in this map. Oh, am I running out of potions or is my screen bugged? I guess it was bugged for a moment. Vesco Vasily says, hey, you saw the endgame news? Yes, Vesco, I'm doing the endgame. I'm now playing on the test server and I'm doing endgame. So yeah, I'm gonna show you what I mean when I'm in the town. I'm playing on a test server, a private test server, and I'm doing the real endgame. Not map works, but the real endgame. But I have I've seen the news. I also made a video about them yesterday and uploaded it, or was it the day before? I think it was yesterday though. But thanks for stopping by, and hope you can enjoy seeing me do the endgame now, kind of as a preview to what's coming.
You can't cast that here.
Why am I why am I dizzy? Why is my character dizzy? He's been starstruck. Okay. And yeah, this is not on the regular server, this is on a different server, so I'm playing different heroes. You can see this one is not 60, for example, yet. Even though I have 2 level 60 realm masters on the other one. Oh boy, I'm loving this. Oh, but I'm loving this even more maybe. We'll see. So I'm gonna show you now in the fort how we interact with that. If you've missed the official streams, the official stream on Friday. I mean yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Still Saturday here for another few minutes in our country, Vesco. So yeah, what would I equip now? Let me quickly equip this maybe. With this one I can get more damage though. So just a second here to give that some little bit of damage. Let's show you. So this is the Fazeer. Basically you complete Act 3 and then you go to the town of Act 1 and there's a mysterious traveler. You talk to the mysterious traveler or wanderer and then it gives you the lamp. You use the lamp and that unlocks, it's a consumable, that unlocks this thing. For your fort you craft it and then you start doing challenges. You can see challenges 1 or 3 have no rules. But each challenge has 3 maps that you can do. It's always random, it always gives you different choice. So each map has a certain type of enemy that you can see, certain type of element that you can also see. Then there's the name of the map and then there's a negative modifier and a positive modifier. And as you keep killing, there's always a boss fight at the end of each set of challenges. So the first set is 3, the next set is 4, and the next set has Nimbo as a challenge rule, so all those 4 would have Nimbo. This one, all those 4 would have Berserking. For this one, all have double HP. So I'm right now at 14 with this hero, which means it would have double HP and it would have one of those things I select. I'm probably gonna select this one because it seems pretty nice.
Choice, then?
And let's do this. So you've got modifiers that persist for a few maps and modifiers that are specific just for the specific map. And there's 251 of those so far. They're probably gonna make more. So this is the spirit that attacks me and follows me. He's slow, you can outrun him. He's not a big threat. So It's not like something that's gonna spawn kill you unless you AFK on the loading screen. I'm gonna try and use my relic activation as much as I can before it runs out. I guess it's running out now. There's probably not gonna be enough spiders and I'm gonna fail this map and go a few challenges back. That's how it is. When there's spider webbing quests, I already consider the maps as failed. Unless this map is not like the Goblin Frontier ones, like the Act 1 webbing maps. The Act 1 webbing maps, unless it's like mega packs or respawning enemies, I never get to collect them. Seems like a bug. I'm not the only one though. It's the same on the other map works on the other server, and also again, Vesku, if you're still there, there's evasion as a stat in the game now. Up to 40% evasion you can get. How am I doing with the spiders? Just need to kill a few more. Alright, we're gonna be doing this quest. In fact, we should be done anytime now. There's still some bugs you can see in this server, some roughness. Those servers would always be rougher than the live one, than the retail server. And there's gonna be a public test server, so everyone would be able to test certain things and experiment more and have more resources, more rewards and special events on those servers. And the fast leveling up to level 44, which comes with the cheat NPCs. So everyone's gonna have access to the server like this one, if not the same one, very soon. Probably before the endgame gets released on the live server. Alright, how are we doing? We've got one level up of each thing to spend. Not fan of when I'm using rail hammers. The attack speed is kind of slow. It's not great.
You have gained a level.
58, nice.
It's rigged.
But yeah, it's definitely pleasant from 44 to 60 to do this endgame to level up heroes. if it weren't for those cheat NPCs, I would not be playing on this server much. I would just be playing every now and then, just a few hours, trying to do the story before I get defeated by the quests, and not defeated by getting killed, just by the boredom of doing the same quests for the end time. Okay. We brought the thunder upon him. Release that beast. That seems like a strong one for now. Actually, fuck it. Let's go to the fort and just get rid of all those. I need one more piece of equipment that is legendary from the cosmic set, and I'm thinking to go for the helmet, to try and gamble for a helmet. Probably we could do it now. Let's quickly collect some stuff though. Go sell and
Your pet has returned.
now we gotta spend some skill points. 1 skill point here, 2, and then here we want 1, 2. Next I'm gonna probably invest into this one and then into this one. Maybe I can go for the stun now and just get that damage later. Okay, quickly I'm gonna go and gamble. I'm gonna go in town 3. Okay, town 2. Town 2 it is, I guess. But yeah, the end game is definitely fun, and I'm happy that it's interesting to you. Hopefully it's interesting to other people. It's your typical rifting system, but with a twist, with the Torchlight treatment added on it, or the Torchlight 3 treatment added to it. So it's not like they're reinventing the rifting system, they're just having their own take on it. And it's fine, it's fine as long as it fits and as long as it's nice. I love playing it. And it definitely feels fun. And they're using an NPC from Torchlight 2, so it's nice to see a character from the previous game returning for this one. Get some more books. Get those coins. Get those coins. Come on, give me that cosmic helm. It doesn't want to. Alright, one more. Well, unlucky. Back to the fort then. If I had like 10-15k gold, I probably could have pulled it out of the bag. Speaking of bags, damn, aren't I going to get some gear bags? Blue one. Still could be nice. Alright, more endgame. Now it's gonna be a boss fight. Nice choice. 2 sieges, 2 shriek beaks. I'm probably gonna go for shriek beak siege.
Godlike weapons, right? Limbs inside the portal, please.
Shriek beak can be bursted. The other one can't be bursted because of the Paiwan mechanic. He's a stripper. The other bird is a stripper. It's a stripper chick. That other boss. So I don't like that mechanic where I have to wait for the beam. It's fun and nice for the story, but when you're mapping, you definitely wanna do the maps quicker, I guess. What's happening to my train? My train keeps getting wrecked, maybe? Okay. This guy got struck by the unholy thunder. Rising Fear says, that's the first time I have seen that. How do you get that guy in your fort for endgame? This is on a specific server that's not accessible to everyone. Me and some other streamers and YouTubers and the moderators of the Twitch and Discord, the official ones, they and me have got access to this one. This is like a preview of what the public test server would be like. This is a private test server. Is maybe you can call it private test server. I mean, it is a test server and it is private, so only the developers and a few select of us can access it. So it will be coming. This type of content will be coming to the regular game very soon, and there will be a test server for everyone. There will be a public test realm where everyone would be able to test stuff before it makes it into the regular server. So this guy, you basically get him once you complete Act 3. In the first town in Act 1, there is a wanderer that gives you a lamp. You use the lamp as a consumable. It gives you the item, unlocked this item, and then you can just place it, the throne. And then you can interact with the NPC, and there's different things. It's fun. It's definitely fun, and it's keeping things randomized, yet still gives you a choice. Let's get the gearwork one. No worries, glad to be of assistance. I'm wondering whether, again I'm gonna say it, I'm wondering whether this server would be the one where everyone would be able to log into, or whether there's gonna be a separate. In any case, if there is a separate public test realm, I will be making heroes there and leveling those together with my viewers or so, depending on the busyness of the day. If anyone wants to level heroes together, I would always be happy to help when the public test realm hits. Everyone would be using those cheat NPCs. And by the way, another thing I forgot to mention, you might have joined my stream recently and not heard me say it earlier. There's cheat NPCs. Basically, there's an NPC in the docks in Act 1. You talk to him, you click a button, and you're immediately level 44 with Act 3 completed. Meaning, on the public test realm, you're gonna be able to skip the quests and just rush into the end game. And that's not just on this server, on the public one that's coming soon as well. It's gonna allow people to do some more experimenting and testing more aggressively, to test different builds without worrying too much about it. And to give feedback about skills, builds that they've never tested, and about the end game, which would be the thing that they need the most feedback on. They right now they need ideas about affixes, map affixes, such as this blazing or cloaked or the gearwalkie and all of that. They need ideas for positive and negative affixes to be added onto the maps. Feel free to send those to the developers, either via note or via an email to feedback@extra.net, or you can send those to me as a message, private message, and I can just write them in the Discord channel that we've got to talk with the developers for this server, if you don't want to write them yourself. Any ideas are welcome. I'm not gonna be deciding which idea is bad or good. I'm just gonna be making a list of those. If someone wants to send me those things, I'm gonna send that list over to the devs and they can decide what's good and what isn't. But they definitely need more ideas about affixes. And it's nice, I mean, it's good to know that you have a chance to create an affix. And if it really gets liked, it's probably gonna end up in the game. We've already got items that have been made by community members. There's one shield called the Holy Icon. I'm gonna show you, just give me a second. The Holy Icon, Torchlight 3. Where is it? Screens, screens. Oops, not this. Screens. PTR maybe? This one. The Holy Icon. On block, 20% chance to summon a Divine Alpaca Messenger who fires bolts of energy at your enemies for 12 seconds. Up to 3 Divine Alpaca Messengers can be summoned at a time. It says bolts of energy, but this is kind of holy bolt. But since it doesn't say holy bolt, it probably would not shoot your upgraded holy bolt. It is using the holy bolt animation, but it's not really using your upgraded holy bolt from the way it's worded. But who knows, maybe it would. Well, that looked like one, like I think like the human kanji symbol for a moment there. So much blazing, so much fire. Yo dog, I heard you like blazing. Here's blazing on top of your blazing. That would have been nice. A blazing enemy in a blazing map. We used to have things like that, by the way. We used to have in the alpha double HP modifier on the enemies, and then you could get double HP map, and that used to be like invigorated, and double HP used to be super strong of an enemy because it keeps healing, it has more HP, and it was just a bullet sponge in a way.
You can't cast that.
Because Mapworks used to have those modifiers, the blazing and stuff. Maybe not the blazing, but the other modifiers like the one when they're nimble and stuff like this. Little also, where they had extra crit chance and crit damage. That was kind of modifiers from the old Mapworks system. Then they removed those modifiers from the Mapworks, made them more simpler. And I guess some of those got transitioned into this endgame mode.
Your pack is too heavy.
Wait, I can't give my pet shit? Pet? Why? What's going on? I think he's
Overloaded.
kind of into some weird mode right now. He's neither here nor in the nor traveling to the town or that. At least as per the game. Many of the secret dungeons of the last chapter are full of bugs. Oh yeah, Gunzao, I could agree here. There are a lot of bugs in Act 3 in some of the dungeons. Especially the mapworks maps, where first of all you're gonna get level 5 items at the end of the chest, or you're gonna get no boss spawning, and they know about this. It was in the state of the game post a few days ago, so they're working on fixing things like that. People have been sending walks, so they kind of know about certain things maybe already on how to fix those. Because I've been noticing mostly it's happening on specific layouts of maps. Not on all layouts, just on specific layouts is where I'm noticing those things. Ice damage. Ice damage percent won't do me much good if I don't have flat ice. But I'm gonna keep it. Let's get that powder. Okay, let's see what's next. Next. 17. This character is almost legal in regards to challenges he's completed. Let's see, Cache of Diamonds. Status immune, gravity well. I don't want to do this because I'm relying on shocking stuff.
You must get.
Dave McPherson is saying, why is the PTR mode stable than the actual more stable than the actual build? Because there aren't that many what's it called, people playing on it, and it's only on the US. I'm playing from the EU with 180 milliseconds ping, so I'm at 180 ping here, and it also has been getting some fixes, constant fixes. Where the server constantly gets down. Yesterday this server went down for like an hour 5-6 times maybe. Or maybe not 5-6 times, but let's say 3-4 times. So it's down, then it's up, it's down, then it's up. They stopped doing that yesterday, so they're done with the fixes. But this is the thing that gets tested before patches. So before patches get released to the broad audience, they're testing certain things here, and then once things get fixed here, they're ready to move on to the regular release, I guess, the regular server. We're kind of the guinea pigs here, the guinea pigs to test broken stuff. You can see there's a lot of broken stuff, like those things not dissipating and persisting on the ground. And there's things like aura buffs persisting on my character, like sometimes that burning would not go away from me that I've got. I think it's not going away right now, actually. So there's a lot of broken stuff on those things. But we've got the end game right now. There would be a public test realm. There will be a public test realm either next week or the week after. Everyone would be able to get access to one such server with the fast track leveling. An NPC that immediately boosts you to level 44 and completes all your quests. Everyone would be able to play in such a server, and this would kind of mitigate the damage the upcoming wipe would do. So people can still kind of level up, test stuff, do stuff on the public test realm, even if their current heroes get deleted on the regular, and they don't feel like re-leveling them on the regular server. It definitely sounds good. I'm pretty sure people would be happy about it. I know I am. But yeah, I think this server was meant so that we can give them feedback and test stuff and break stuff before it's ready to be given to a broader audience. Like the early feedback. So the public test round would be the early feedback. If this is separate from it, then this would be the early feedback. The early bird catches the bugs, I guess, not the worms. What's happening? I can't move. It was weird. I couldn't use my skills or anything like that. Might have been the vacuum. But they already know about the whack issues, and as they mentioned in their state of the game post, they are aware of few things that are causing it, but some of them would need a more, I'm gonna quote it, surgical approach. So yeah, they need a surgical approach so that they don't end up breaking a lot of other stuff while fixing it. That's why it's gonna take a little longer. So hopefully next week it would be fixed. It would have been fixed this week if it didn't require to be a little bit more careful when fixing and changing certain things. You might want to read the state of the game post from last week if you're interested about this. But they know about it, about rubber banding. It's their highest priority, actually. In fact, that's their highest priority, to fix those rubber banding problems. Because playing stable, even if it's a buggy game, you want to have a stable connection. We know early access involves bugs, but we also know that as players we expect to have some more stability, so we can properly test, and they know that too. The developers know that too.
Your pet is
They've obviously heard us complaining. But yeah, this seems much more stable, but again, there's probably not that many people playing on this server right now. And again, I'm playing from EU on a US server, because there isn't a EU one, at least for now. Not sure how it's gonna be with the public test realm, whether there's gonna be EU nodes or just US. And there's probably gonna be a separate section on nodes for the PTR, for the public test realm. There already is one for this one, for the private one. We're 59, close to 60. I'm gonna be able to get 60 with the next map, which is pretty solid. That's a good stuff. That's definitely a nice stuff. I mean, not an OP stuff, but a nice one nevertheless. Alright, let's do this. This is getting too easy for this hero. He actually geared up now. He's still gonna be taking shitloads of damage if I go to ridiculous. But I intentionally played on practice to make sure I can show you as many maps, as many levels as I can throughout my playtime. And I already leveled up my mage to 60 throughout this stream, and this one to 60. Maybe tomorrow I can do the other heroes as well. I'm still gonna do another build video. Yesterday I did a scatter shot build video with the wingspan for the what's its name, for the sharpshooter on my YouTube channel. To those of you on Twitch, here's the comment. To that you can check it if you want. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna do this as a build, just not gonna be using this hero but the one on my actual live server, because it has more items. It's got more items. It only doesn't have the boots equipped here, and they're in the legendarium, so I'm not getting that bonus, that double seismic charges generation bonus. But that's my basic attack train build. Pretty fun build, honestly, if you ask me. It's one of the most fun builds I've played recently. I did not expect it to be this fun. Actually, let's get more stun. Let's send this there, and let's do one more map. One more challenge level, maybe it's the better way to call it.
Your pet has returned.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, challenge 17. So for challenge 18 we've got blazing. We've got blazing, and then
Think they made a cutscene for that one?
the voiceover is a little bit quiet on that one. Sour Den, Gauntlet, Monster Respawn. Very cooldown 50%. So Gearwalkie, Boom Boom I'm not a big fan of, especially now with the train. Those barrels would be just destroying me. Netherwell, I'm probably gonna go for this one. But it's spiders, really. Do I want to do another spider and risk failing it because of not enough spiders? I'm gonna do this one just to avoid failing because of not enough spiders. There's still this bug, sometimes there isn't enough spiders to kill, especially in the first map, in the first act. So as you saw, to those of you who missed me explaining how this works, is there's different sets of challenges. You start with the first 3 challenges, not giving you a negative modifier on the site, only negative modifier on the card. And then the other ones are the next 4, would give you something like Nimbo, I think, which is increased monster attack speed for levels 4 through 8. And then every 4 levels or 5 levels you're gonna be getting a different negative modifier for that set of challenges. Then you've got a different negative modifier for each map, for each card when you're selecting. Wow, this is Blazing and Netherwells. I think I've kind of outdone it with the negativity on this map. Kind of made it super nasty kind of combo of AoE fields. And if you fail, you go 2 challenges below for your highest cleared. 2 challenges below. And each time you try and draw cards for a certain challenge level, it's gonna be giving you different ones. But every few ones there's a boss fight. So the first boss fight is at challenge 3, then after that there's at 8, and after that I think it was it at like 9, 10, 11, 12 maybe, something like that. Gotta check it in the town when I'm there. Ah, that's such a bad spot. I'm gonna have to wait for my cooldown. There we go, cooldown ready. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow, so many, no, run. Fucking nether wells. The nether wells are annoying because they spawn in your feet. It's not like the blazing where you can kind of avoid it. Come here, just come closer, come closer, come closer. Playing it safe. I'm running out of potions on this map. I might as well rush to the boss, but the boss would probably be even worse. I wouldn't be surprised if the boss ends up being even worse, because there's gonna be a lot of ads and everyone would have a chance to do the blazing proc and the nether well as well. Come on, drop me potions. I want potions. Now my pet has fled. At least I got another potion here. The more potions I get for the boss fight, the better. Alright, another one, I think. No, actually that was just Goblin Fury, I think. And since my pet has fled, that means no healing soon. Should I wait for the pet to come back or just rush in? I'm probably gonna wait for this 1 minute to end, so let's try and find someone else to kill. I want this to be ready for the boss so I can just go in and burst him with all the whitenings I can. But maps do give a lot of XP, even map works give a lot of XP. Even the old map works, which will still be there, they will not remove the old map works. They do give a good XP. Keep in mind, enemies have a fixed level in maps. The enemies do have a fixed level. So the first map, the first challenge is level 46, then it's 47, and so on. It keeps growing, but level 60 I think is the limit. After level 60 the monsters just keep getting more HP and more damage, along with the modifiers, of course. So I'm, I think, already at the point where they're level 60 and are giving me Okay, nice. Anything I can equip?
Your pet has arrived.
Alright, pet, just what we wanted. Alright, here we go. Which boss did we get? Where's my train? Did he destroy it? Okay. Good. Electrode is so fucking nice for this build. So nice with the electrode. And that's probably gonna be it. It's 22 past midnight. I normally go until midnight, half past midnight. Maybe one more map. Let's say one more map. One more vast map, because this one we still got a little bit more time. I'm level 60 now, by the way, which is pretty nice. I don't think I've got 60 items here, do I? This is 60. But I put that myself there earlier.
Your pet has arrived.
Let's do one more. Oh, that one is a boss one. Perfect, it's gonna be a quickie. Kronk, Strong Tusk or Kronk? Well, do we wanna do double the blazing? I think it's gonna be too much if we have double the blazing. But Strong Tusk has blazing himself. And this one's nether well. I'm probably gonna do double the blazing.
Was that the right choice?
Would that be 80% chance? How is WAG after this week's hotfix? Nevostrius, keep in mind I'm not playing on the regular server. On the regular server the WAG was still kind of not that much improved. But I'm playing on the test server. And I'm doing the new endgame. Oh, 30 seconds. Let's give him 30 seconds so we can burst it. I can wait. Immune to fire. Mm, 9 seconds, come on. Let's see, let's see.
And he's running away.
Bursted him. It kind of didn't push me out of the way immediately, but it did push me out of the way on time. Alright, well this one has been killed. This one was kind of a quick map, so maybe one more. This one was just a boss fight. Maybe it doesn't count. So let's go again. Oh, now that's an upgrade. Attack with basic attacks as well, and that's attack speed actually, not just attack. And duration on vulnerable debuff, even better. Let's do this now. Okay, one more, as I said. This one was kind of not that quick. So we get Plague Bearer. Oh, those 3 challenges, those 4 challenges would be Plague Bearer. That's gonna be, every enemy would be Plague Bearer in this map. That would be so so fucking annoying to deal with. I'm definitely not gonna go for blazing. I'm gonna go for siege.
Time to slash, hack, and warp on.
I'm gonna go for siege. It's stacking up those annoying bonuses sometimes. Did you see this? How much siege stuff was happening? They're not messing around with those. He's such a Zeus, this guy, with all the thunder. And lightning.
It's a trap.
Okay. Okay. Wow, okay. So much stuff. So much stuff. Everywhere. If only I had the centrifugal demolisher to keep that shield up at all times. I can also equip a shield car. If I think I'm having troubles, I can always go for a shield car to have more shield time. Oh, right on time. 7 seconds left on my cooldown. Perfect. That's such a nice timing. Crank? What's crank? Is it like cronk, but something like crank?
That spell cannot be cast.
Where is it? Oh, don't tell me it's a bugged one. Okay, it's not. For a second I thought it would be a bug one. Cause once I had a map where the enemy just didn't spawn. Over here. On that same layout. I'm gonna keep those for different setups for now. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be done now. I will be done now. Thanks everyone who who watched. Thank you for tuning in yet another day with me. I'm gonna be, as I promised, a build video tomorrow is coming for the build I was playing. It will be from the other server because my hero there is a little bit more geared up. So yeah, thanks again for watching. Until next time, and keep it cool. Goodbye.